Hello. What is up, everybody? Arion, section, $10. Zulu, Scum, Pudding Gnome, Strange Pie, Brainy, Electron, Greg, Le Shaft. That's a name I haven't seen in a while. Siemens, Nasrallah. Welcome, everyone. What's up, Le Shaft? Let me click on your name and... Yep. Holy shit. That's what I thought. July 18, 2013. That's some of the, very early Twitch days. Because before that, I was mostly streaming on Own TV, if you remember back in the day, like the other platform that was competing with Justin TV and later Twitch was Own TV, and I was, partnered on that, and that's where I was streaming League of Legends back in the day. Oh god, and StarCraft 2 at the beginning even. And then I transitioned to Twitch and started playing Variety, and July 18, 2013, that must have been, proper... Man, what was I playing at the time? Was it even Starbound already at the time? Starbound was released on July... Oh, well, it was in early access back then. So, maybe? I don't know. You'll tell me, Le Shaft, if you remember. But, yeah, I've been back a bit over a month now. After 7 years of not streaming. You do remember Starbound? Yeah, okay, that must have been it then. Were you watching Co-Carnage back in the day, potentially? And that's how you found me? Because that's one of the, people that were helping me quite a bit back in the day when I was starting on Twitch after transitioning from Own TV. What's up, Money? How are you doing today? Yeah, the song was Russian Circles, which is a Chicago band. Lisboa is the name of the track, and Guidance is the name of the album. So I recommend anything from Russian Circles. Every single one of their albums are absolute masterpiece, and they have a new one coming out in August, actually, and I cannot fucking wait. I'm super excited for it. It's thinking about it, it's actually the last fucking live show I saw before the pandemic started, and I haven't been to a show since. That was Russian Circles in 2019, I think. In not far from here, and it was fucking amazing. Yeah. Older than you? Yeah, Zulu. I mean, and you cannot be following me on Twitch for much longer than Le Shaft is. You think you found Co-Carnage from me and Doug Got Game? Oh, dude, I remember Doug Got Game. What's happening with Doug Got Game recently? I can't just say Doug because everyone's gonna think of Dr. Disrespect, but what's happening with Doug Got Game recently, man? I haven't seen that. Is he still streaming? We haven't been in touch in a long time. Like once I stopped streaming, we kind of, He's streaming right now. Okay, amazing. Old memories, wild. How's everyone today? How you guys doing? Everyone, yeah. I should send him to viewer. Co probably needs them, right? No, Ko has been doing very, very well. Back in the day, he was like, I don't know. I remember he had very good days at like 500 viewers, but I remember some chill streams at, 150, 200 viewers. All the way back then, playing Mafia with the community. I remember playing a couple times. Those were, yeah, man, imagine if I had never stopped streaming. Oh, well, if I did, there was a good reason, right? So yeah. I also always remember Berg Black, who started a bit after me, actually. I remember him raiding me with a few viewers when he was starting out, because it was gravitating around that same community. And yeah, like I remember rating him from my Skyrim stream, which were quite, you know, getting pretty good numbers for back in the day, you know. And yeah, remember that, trying to really help him get off the ground, and now he's just like one of the huge names on the platform. Well, I mean, maybe not huge, but one of the big names, right? But Twitch just has changed so much in the past 6-7 years, right? It's kind of wild. I'm gonna start the game so we can chill on the main menu music for a bit. Based on some things you said in a previous stream, I would recommend you play Gris after Outer Wilds. It's very short and beautiful. Have a valid reason to tell you, but it's a spoiler. So, based on this message alone, I'm going to assume, and I don't want it to be confirmed or anything, but I'm going to assume, you know, that it's a game about grief and all of that. And I actually plan on, and that's why you're recommending it, right? And I'm planning on playing it. It's one of the games that I'm considering between Dark Souls 2 and Dark Souls 3, right? After Outer Wilds, I'm getting into Dark Souls 2. That's one of the, you know, my plan is to go through the From Software games with a game in between each of them, as to not get burned out on the, you know, Dark Souls and adjacent games. And Gris is definitely one of those that I'm considering after Dark Souls 2. Other contenders are Celeste, but I feel like Celeste might be a bit longer than what I would like, because there's a lot of content with the side content and DLCs and all of that. And another one that I'm considering might be Stray, which comes out in a week or so, and for that I'm gonna have to wait until, you know, I get a word about how the game is, right? If it's worth playing or not. But Stray is one that I might be considering, depending on... And I've considered that, Zulu. I know that Gris is pretty short. Even at my pace, it's probably not gonna take much longer than 2 streams, right? So that's why I have multiple games that I'm considering. I want to see how I feel towards the end of Dark Souls 2, right? See if I need like a big one or if I need a short one. Outer Wilds, for instance, is a lot longer than... If I knew Outer Wilds was going to take me this long, I probably would not have played it after Dark Souls 1. And that maybe would have been a mistake, because turns out the game is just arriving at the perfect time, both for the channel, for me personally. It's just like, an extremely lucky break that Outer Wilds just happened to be there now. But yeah, I'm still keeping my my options open for after Dark Souls 2. Dark Souls 2 is gonna take a while. We have plenty of time. Once I start getting deep into the last DLCs of Dark Souls 2, I can start thinking about what the next game's gonna be, right? It's probably gonna be 2 months, easily. Dark Souls 1 was, what, like 3 weeks? 25 streams? Dark Souls 2 is probably gonna be minimum 40, I think. It's a pretty big game. And I'm playing it on I'm gonna activate the Covenant of Champions, or whatever the name is, but the thing that makes it harder, because I want a proper Dick Mincing challenge, you know? So yeah, it's gonna be an adventure, Dark Souls 2, and we're gonna have so much fun sitting in front of fog walls and having all kinds of conversations, so it's gonna be great. What's up, Businala? What's up, Tube Socks? Welcome, welcome. Hope you guys are doing well. Do I know any? I played the base version of the game, the vanilla version of the game when it released. But as I said with Dark Souls 1, back in the day I wasn't playing the games how I played them now. Which means I probably haven't seen everything there is in Dark Souls 2. I've played the main part of it, maybe a few side things, but I haven't seen all of it, that's for sure. And you know, it was maybe a 50 hours playthrough, right? Which is, for me, completely rushing through the game. So there's gonna be all kinds of side content to explore that I've never seen. Most of the main game I actually, frankly, don't remember. Even if I'm watching, I've watched, you know, some challenge runs from the Happy Hub or Nasrallah. The challenge run in Dark Souls 2 skips like half the game, so there's like a large portion of the game that I absolutely don't remember, even from the main game, excluding the side content. And then there's the fact that it's going to be the Scholars version, which I wasn't out when I played it, so no idea what's that going to change, you know, and the DLCs, which I've never touched. So it's going to be 90% completely blind, so it's going to be great. We're gonna have a lot of fun. But yeah. And the fact that I'm gonna play it with the Covenant of Champions is gonna make it a great adventure. Like, because of course, you know, having played the game and Elden Ring recently, I do have some pretty good knowledge and understanding of how to play these games relatively well, right? So making the game, being able to make the game considerably harder for this is going to be great. It's going to make me feel like a proper, you know, proper first time challenge as it should, you know. Apparently the DLC is the best content, that's what I hear. And I'm looking forward to see what it means, because Dark Souls 2 is such a controversial game, right? In the series. I'm very much looking forward to see how I feel about it when all is said and done, and especially with the DLCs that I've heard for a lot of people is redeeming to the game's qualities, right? So yeah, looking forward to that. Very much so. And I hope you guys are, you know, gonna be excited for it too. I know a lot of you guys actually found me through the Outer Wilds playthrough, which was very surprising to me. I was not expecting Outer Wilds to be you know... I was expecting a drop in viewership after Dark Souls 1, to be frank. And turns out Outer Wilds has been extremely good for the channel, for this resurrection of the channel, so I'm hoping some of you will be there for Dark Souls as well, so yeah. The background music makes you sound like you are making a grand speech. Am I not? Is that not what I'm doing? That was exactly what I was going for. A lot of people just browse the Outer Wild directory looking for first playthroughs. Yeah, I figured that. So now I'm on the opposite side of the thing, you know. I thought Dark Souls 1 into Outer Wilds would be a drop. Now I'm worried that Outer Wilds into another game will be a drop, because of so many people looking to watch this and maybe not much else, but we'll see. You know, I'm focusing on the now, on the good times now. We'll have time for the rest later. So I look into the Pateria report a little. I picked up the one you suggested yesterday, and Discogs had a picture of the band up. I swear it was you sitting in the middle of Five Guys. Nope. I'm not on that picture. I haven't taken pictures with the band or anything. I was just, like I said, I was just playing with them for a few months when they were out of a bassist for a short period of time, which so happened to be just before the recording of the album, so I was part of some of that process, and I was present the day they recorded the strings and choir on the last track of the album, which was an amazing day, by the way. But no, I'm not on any of the pictures, I'm not, you know. But I know which person you're referring to. And you're even in real life, some people mentioned we looked alike a bit. It's the facial hair. Without that, you wouldn't think we look alike at all. What's up, Zeliard? How you doing, man? Yeah, Zulu, I have a bit of that issue as well. Mass Effect 3 was my favorite as well. The Last Jedi is my favorite of the, you know, recent Star Wars movies. In fact, it's my favorite since Empire. And I would totally still place it number 2 on that list. And I'm aware of the many issues it has. Absolutely aware. I was I wasn't out of the theater that I was already complaining about half of the shit in that movie, but I just had a good experience watching it. I can be extremely critical, but I'm capable of turning my critical brain off if I want to enjoy something and just take it in. And in fact, you know, it's kind of the same with Outer Wilds, really. If I was, you know, getting into this and wanted to critique this game, I could probably have a pretty hefty list of things that I think could be better or that I don't fully enjoy about this, but that's not how I want to approach it right now, right? I want to just take it in and live the experience. There'll be time much later down the line to think about, you know, the critical aspects of the game, but that's... Sometimes you just want to turn the brain off, like the critical part, and enjoy the journey. And that's... I'm glad that I'm able to do that, right? I'm really glad that I'm able to do that. Alright, let's load in. See what we're gonna do today. Well, first things first, cannot start a day without eating a properly warmed up marshmallow. What's up, Casey? Are you gonna be here today, or are you working still? Also, how was work yesterday? Did you enjoy whatever gig you were doing the sound for? Delicious. Alright, let's go see the map and see what we do today. I mean, we're still on the same general mission as yesterday, right? So we're gonna focus on that, I think. Oh, cool. Let me read that. Hearing your microphone well-tuned, pleasant after being on other RimWorld random streams is a pleasure. It's an element neglected by so many when the mic should be one of the main elements. I agree. I think sound quality is the most important part of the things you should focus on early in your streaming development, right? Picture quality, of course, matters, but a lot of people use streams as a side thing, right? On the second monitor where you're playing or working or whatever. Sound is going to be the main interfacing between you and your viewers. And it should definitely be the main aspect of it, you know. If you're going to upgrade anything on your stream, it should be sound before picture or anything of, you know, graphical quality or alerts or overlays and, you know, all that. Of course it matters, but it's the sound is the main thing, right? Yeah. And exactly, Scum. Just as Scum mentioned, if the audio is bad, like for instance following raids sometimes, like I get on a channel and the audio is bad, instant click off. I'm I can deal with lower resolutions, no problem. But the sound, Feeling a bit under the weather yesterday today. I'll be hanging all day today, but probably from the doghouse. Oh man, I'm sorry. Hope you feel better soon. What's up, Morbert? Much bass, saturation, noise, crappy RGB clicky keyboard. Nasrallah, you sound fine, Nasrallah. You sound more than fine. Don't worry about it. The only problem in on your stream, Nasrallah, are the fucking stickers. The $1 interruptions and shit. I cannot stand it. But hey, it's paying the bills, right? So keep doing your thing, you know? Alright, Arion. Some good keyboard ASMR. I'll get some more bits, Arion. Yeah, see, that's... Fuck. I'm glad me hating on those things are making Nasrallah money. Nas definitely needs to up the cost on that Titanic flute. Dude, it's so long. What's up, Stars? It is so long. But hey, it could be worse. Have you been on the Cosmic Wolves channel? I love Cosmic. Great dude. But holy shit, those alerts are so fucking annoying. It's like a constant stream of screams and loud noises. But you know, hey, to each their own styles, right? It's clearly working for them. I'm just, you know, I'm more of a minimalistic, just the game and my voice, the occasional alert for subs and donations, and that's it, right? My day has come to a rough start. I'm very tired, but I have to be up early tomorrow. So oh, well, I'm sorry it was a rough start. Hope it gets better. Oh yeah, we noticed that yesterday. The objects warping from Whitehall appeared to arrive before they departed, like just a millisecond before. 100,000 of a second, even worse. Well, even less. The Nomai were skeptical if their equipment could even measure such a small degree. And we've heard about the high energy lab. Yeah. That is on Ember Twins Equator. Oh, is that the... I wonder if it's the sort of thing that I saw that was almost like planted in the planet with like a flowery shape that opens up. I wonder if that's it. I have to investigate that. But first, I'm not gonna get distracted again. I said it, we've had an overview of the whole system and everything. Now we're diving deeper into like one thing after the other, right? And currently, I'm trying to reach the Southern Observatory, which is why we spent so much time at Whitehall Station yesterday. Because I kept falling in the black hole. So let's try to not do that today, right? Making progress. What's up, Natas? How are you doing, man? Good to see you. My power went out 4 or 5 times, and smoke detectors would not stop beeping even after I unplugged them. That doesn't sound like the best way to start a day, of course. I had a rough sleep as well today. Dog just kept barking outside and just couldn't find proper sleep, and yeah, I slept a lot less than I wanted. Also, I mean, I went to bed way too late. I was watching Emmy USB until the end of her stream, which I don't normally do because she ends very late for me, but I don't know. I was just hanging out and doing stuff on the side, and then there it was, way too late to go to sleep, and yeah, haven't slept enough, but still feeling pretty good. I'll have an energy drink in the middle of the show, and we'll be good for a good 7 hours at least tonight. My back is better. How are you? Well, I guess I just answered that, and I'm glad your back is better, Natus. Glad to hear that. Hope it stays that way. So yeah, tonight long stream. Long stream. At least 7 hours, I think. That's gonna be the, you know, the goal. I am to blame for MUSB waking you up. Oh, you were like carried over with the raid and then something happened and it woke you up. I'm sorry. Not really. She's great. You should watch her. Alright, so trying to reach the Southern Observatory is my goal right about now. I almost got there yesterday. I think I was like right about to find the entrance and then somehow didn't stick to the wall and fell, which sucked. So let's try to do better this time. And if not, you know, we'll hang out at Whitehall Station for a bit. Long stream? Oh shit, I'm tired as fuck already. Yeah, Naitas. Yesterday we went 7 hours as well. Usually when currently the way I'm approaching it is when Nasrallah is not streaming, I'm going long. If Nasrallah is streaming, I usually, you know, stop when it starts so I can hang out here because I kind of work there, you know, keeping stats of his runs and moderating and everything. So I'm just doing the predictions and I'm a very important part of his show. I have to be there. So, what's up, Zeliard? Yeah, just started 30 minutes ago. We didn't even lift off the ground yet. You basically didn't miss anything. But yeah, once, you know, we'll see how things go in the future when Naz is done with his current run and if he's doing something a bit more, you know, that doesn't require stat tracking and extensive. Maybe sometimes I'll prolong my show like an hour into his or something like that to. I'm not sure, or maybe I'll just start an hour earlier. But I'm just speculating because for now, the 4-hour shows are actually very good for me. They're short enough that I don't exhaust myself or I don't get tired. I have plenty of time to do stuff on the side. I feel like they're like a good format for how I'm playing games. You know, they feel like a proper show with a narrative, a start, a beginning, and an end, a middle, and an end. And I don't know, it's been working well for me. I like that format, and the occasional longer stream on the weekends also feel good. So I think, you know, I think that I might just stick with that if it keeps working. So for me, the most dangerous thing with streaming would be stream too much and burn out. That would be the risk. Yeah. Because, you know, I'm still writing on the side and I need my free time and so, yeah. Yeah, carry on. I agree. Anyway, let's go to Brittle Hollow, right? Alright, where did I start my descent the couple times in the past? From the gravity cannon. And I think that's... No, that's the crashed shuttle, I think. I think the gravity cannon is maybe somewhere here. There it is. Perfect. How's everyone doing today? I wanted to say tonight and today at the same time. Today. How's everyone doing today? That's gonna be my word for, you know, time zones, since I don't... Tunay. T-O-N-A-Y. Alright, let's get a gentle landing. Tunay should be a word, right? In the internet era. What's up, Zarif? Good to see you again. Hope you're doing well. Alright, let's go. Feeling hot and tired. You needed this. You know, I'm glad I can help. Tunay or not Tunay. What's up, Shadow? How you doing, man? Man, I'm so interested in... not yet. I need to focus... I'm a fucking squirrel, like, just like... You know... Keep seeing shit that I'm interested in and want to explore. I need to be focused right now. Internet's still bad today? Oh, I'm sorry. Playing video games and watching a Daniel guy playing video games? Yeah, that sounds like a perfect evening to me. Alright, so if I'm not mistaken, the first one going there was the path we took last time when we almost made it. Oh shit, that is scary as hell. I fucking hate that transportation system. To Nomai, as smart as they were, they could have figured out a better way to do this. $160p in a dream. Oh man. I'm glad that you at least can, you know, watch and participate in it. Ow. Okay. Today was a weird day, so gonna try and rest. Hey, what else can we do, right? Ow. I wonder how it feels to go through those grav tubes. Probably just floating, I guess? I mean, I've never well, I've floated in water, but not in like 0G, so... I wonder if it, like, if you feel getting pulled by something. It's interesting. Oh god! Yeah, the transition's the worst part. It's just... It doesn't feel like it's doing its work at just giving you a smooth experience. Alright, so I need to stick to that wall, and then... Oh, Jesus Christ. Alright, let's try not to fall in there this time. Oh my god. Am I... Jesus. I wasn't sure I was sticking to the wall, so I kind of panicked, but... Hey, what's up, Nova? How you doing, man? Man. Girl. How are you doing, girl? I'm just saying man to everyone. A wonderful stream, you fucking nerd. I will, bitch. Hope you're doing well. I don't know what your plans are for today, but I'm hoping you have a good time. It's fine, I'm fluid. Perfect. How's the, wait, what have you been playing yet lately? You started something lately. It's not bitch, it's witch. Might be, yeah, totally the accent. Yeah, I meant witch, of course. Trees detected. Oh yeah, nice. Playing D&D? Ah, yeah. Oh, sure, yeah, you can watch otherwise because of motion sickness. Yeah, you started a lot of things like Metal Gear, that's the big one. Yes, that's the one I was thinking of. that you just started recently? Once you get to Metal Gear Solid 3, probably gonna have to watch some of that. I love me some Metal Gear 3. Have you played Death Stranding? I played, you know what, let me, I'll talk about Death Stranding in a second. Let me just figure that out before I think I need to do a... Oh yeah, I totally got this. Yeah. God! Ow! Yeah. This sounds good. Oh my god! Okay. Pick me, pick me, pick me! Yes, 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 yes! Oh! We made it! It is indeed the place that I saw when I was using the projection stone. Where's this? Oh my god, that's probably Rybek's ships, right? Why can I not just come in here from there? I'm guessing the door's broken on this side. Yeah, it looks in bad shape. Let me nice. Cool. And we have a pause. I can catch up with chat. Sorry guys, that was a bit tense. I didn't want to lose too much time because I want to have enough time to explore the observatory. Death Stranding. I played a good 30 hours, I think, in the first two areas, like the... I don't know if it's the tutorial area, but well, okay, no, there's a first area, then you have a long cutscene with, you know, huge impressive cutscene. I'm not gonna talk about it in case someone doesn't want it spoiled. And then you have your first proper delivery, question mark? It's a weird one, you know which one I'm talking about? And then the area after that, I started exploring that a bit, but didn't go further than this. But still, just in those small areas, I played quite a few hours, just exploring, walking around, and yeah. And then I've seen a couple of Cody's streams, but one of them was him racing on a track, which I think is part of the director's edition of the game. And another part of delivering shit that I, you know, doesn't mean anything to me out of context, so... All of this to say that I am going to play Death Stranding at some point. It's gonna be a thing. And it's based on the way I, you know, play games very slowly, like to explore and everything. I think it's gonna be cool, so... You know. At some point, I'm not sure when, right? So many games. I can't say, you know, it's gonna be then or then, there or then, but it's... At one point we'll get to it, I'm sure. In these situations, we Italians say, with tight-ass cheeks. Yeah, tight-ass cheeks, yeah. That was a bit of a clenching situation there. Feels like a Dark Souls shortcut, except it's probably not, because it's probably gonna be closed again if I come here in the next loop, right? So... The only thing that make me motion sick are boats, Subnautica, and ship flying in this game. I cannot wait to play Subnautica. I think it's gonna be a good time. But yeah, I also get a bit seasick when I'm on a boat. Especially smaller boats, but... Other than that, I'm alright. Thankfully. VR at the beginning actually was giving me a lot of motion sickness. And eventually I got used to it. I'm here. I did it. I put the ship down safely. In that the ship went down. And I didn't sustain bodily harm. A few minor repairs and it's like the ship never even hit those rocks. Okay. One of my better attempts. Feldspar would barely have laughed at me, I bet. That's the good news. The bad news is I haven't found a way inside this structure yet. The door's broken. And I know I'm not great at exploring. But I think I would have found a different entrance by now if I were one. Probably. I can't get inside from here, but I know there are paths below the surface. I'm going to head north to the ruins on the equator, try to find a way down. Alright. Cool, cool, cool. Alright, so. That's a surface, right? Yeah. Giant's Deep Projection Stone. Good timing. That is the construction site. We've been there. Construction yard, yeah. I can't VR for long. I'm sick for like 2-3 days after that. Oh, man. At the very beginning, the first VR that I tried was the DK2, like the, you know, the testing prototype of the Oculus. And yeah, when I first tried some of the demos, it would get me really bad for like a few hours after I tried. And after that, somehow got better. I tried the PlayStation VR at my cousin, which was a lot better. But yeah, I played a lot of Elite Dangerous with the DK2 on VR. And the fact that you're sitting in a ship, so you're stationary and like you're actually feeling like you're moving the ship around with the controls, that was extremely a nice, gentle way to get into not feeling motion sickness. And after like a day or two in there, it felt perfectly fine. I remember the first day I played Elite Dangerous in VR. I played for like 10 hours straight. And the moment I removed the helmet, it was a very weird experience, removing the helmet and being like, holy shit, I'm still in the real world. I literally spent 10 hours in there. I had a bottle of water next to me and that was just sipping here and there. Didn't even stand up to get to the bathroom. That was a bad idea, by the way. Don't do that. But yeah, fucking amazing, disconnecting from reality experience. FOV is a motion sickness inducer. Interesting, Scum. Was the FOV in this game particularly a problem, for instance? Because I noticed it at the beginning that there was a bit of a fisheye effect, right, on the sides. And I'm used to it now. I don't even see it anymore. But at the beginning, it was kind of weird. You get motion sickness from The Witness. Huh. I haven't played The Witness. I think I put it on the list. I like a good, proper puzzle game, you know. The song in this room feels like an important action scene. Yeah. Definitely. I know I'm asking that every stream, but the music here right now, not too loud for the stream? Compared to my voice? Never tried VR, but one day I hopefully can. prefer to sit down on a chair with a monitor in front of me, which is again perfectly fine for like Elite Dangerous, for instance. You're sitting, headset on, perfect. Like proper full body VR and open room is a bit of a different experience, but yeah. Elite Dangerous in VR was pretty good. Yeah, the scale of it, exactly Scum. Like the first time, oh my god, the first time you play Elite Dangerous in VR and you turn around in your ship to look at, you know, the surroundings of the control room, like the pilot room, it feels so much bigger than what you thought it was when you were playing. Like you can feel the scale of those ships, which you can't really when you play the game normally. But yeah, the scale of everything, like the stations and oh my god, so good. Yeah, Arion, that makes sense. I think as headsets quality improve as well in terms of resolution, we'll get frame rate and resolution, we'll get better experiences with motion sickness, right? Perfectly balanced? Okay, thank you. I'm not gonna keep asking about that. It's just always concerned with sound, you know. Yeah, it comes with a slider. Yeah, I even tried to adjust it at the beginning, but felt like the default one was probably fine. So yeah. Konoy, Daz, and I were lifting orbital probe cannon components into orbit for assembly, and one somehow sank down beneath the current. We've already read that on another planet. Yeah, and they thought it was impossible for anything to sink below the current, and yeah, they had to convince themselves not to recreate the experiment. And so they constructed a model here to... Yeah. Yes. I've read all that in whatever planet I was on before. Oh my god, it's gonna blow! Okay. That's what I wanted to see. Okay, bit of light. Thank you. Well, maybe not here, actually. This one's turning left and this one's turning right. I wonder if that's part of what creates the current. Cassava's construction yard has been using the cyclones on Giant Deep to lift the orbital probe cannon parts into orbit. But one component was pushed down past the current that usually prevents anything from sinking. There's one tornado on the planet that goes the other way, and if I take it, it's gonna push me down. I'm sure that's gonna be the trick. Spire and I are crafting a model to determine why this happened. An update: it's now clear that there are two different types of cyclones. Most cyclones on Giant Deep rotate clockwise. These are the cyclones Cassava typically uses to send components into orbit. There also exists a rarer type of cyclone that spins the opposite direction and pushes objects beneath the water and below the current. My gratitude, Spire. Konoy is showing me your handiwork, and I'm intrigued by this secondary type of cyclone. Was it really necessary to build a model to tell me that? The model will be useful as we continue monitoring Giant Deep. Also, I very much wanted to make a model. I very much wanted to make a model. These Nomais are amazing. I'm telling you, they're Kerbins from Kerbal Space Program. Just, they want to experiment with shit. Alright, well, since I'm here, I'm not gonna, you know, leave and and go to Giant's Deep now. It's too late anyway. So I'm gonna just explore around, try a few things, and see what we do, right? So there's things to control here. Looking forward to that. So cool. How should our methods change as we continue our search for the Eye of the Universe? Ooh, interesting topic there. As we couldn't find the Eye's signal using two different devices built for this exact purpose, we should discontinue this search method. Oh, okay. They tried to build another signal locator and it didn't work, so they went with the probes, I'm assuming. We know what the Eye looks like thanks to the quantum moon. Oh yeah? What if we tried to find the Eye visually instead? Let's send out a probe. Mallow's idea is clever, but we have no idea where the Eye is in relation to here. The probability of launching a probe in the correct direction would be absurdly small. I believe I have a solution for that problem. Have you spoken with Rami and Pi about the technology they're developing? We need to build a probe launching mechanism to cover long distances quickly. A cannon in orbit around the celestial body would circumvent the need to escape gravity's pull. Giant's Deep would be a good choice. It's furthest from the sun, so it would provide the best angles for launch. And it's moonless, except when the quantum moon is visiting. Yes, let's build a cannon in orbit around Giant's Deep. I love how I slowly, you know, reconstitute not just, you know, the why and what, but like the sequence of how they try to do all these things. And it's so nice how it works even in a completely non-linear way, right? Just so great storytelling in this game. What have we learned thus far in our search for the Eye of the Universe? Based on our knowledge of the quantum moon, we believe the Eye is in orbit around this star system's sun. Really? What does that mean? That the Eye would be orbiting our star in relation to what's happening to the whole galaxy, apparently, with the supernovas and everything. What's up, Tommy? How you doing, man? I also wonder if that's related somehow to the invisible planet object we've seen pass in front of the sun from the deep space satellite. Makes me wonder if there's a relation there. Maybe the Nomai were trying so hard they never were able to see it or find it, and the poor Earthian with like barrel technology was able to find a hint. I don't know, there's an interesting thought there, maybe. What's up, Brewer? How you doing, man? Another expletive? Well, good to see you. Those of us on the vessel originally followed the eye signal to the star system, but we were unable to warp to the eye itself. Okay, so that's what brought them here. They were following the eye signal. I wonder what the vessel is and where it's located right now. Because there's been... We've seen the escape pods, and a shuttle, but we haven't seen the vessel, whatever it is. How are the skies today? Hey, we, just started. That's our first loop, and it's been going very well, Tommy. Thank you. Hope you're doing well as well. Yeah, Brewer, it's... As it turns out, a lot of... a lot of expletives found their way in here when Cody hosted me quite a few times in the past months, so... Sort of a secret hangout place. After party, right? Interesting. So back from where they come from, they are able to locate the signal of the eye and follow it. But then they lost it as they arrived here. Wasn't accurate enough? I don't know. Hey, Laura. Welcome, welcome. Was a rough morning here, streamer-wise? Yeah. No Cody, no Namrov, no Tolga. Yeah. So the clip of the first loop and in his EXP's Elden Ring VOD. Oh wait, Cody actually played one of the clips on the show. I missed that. Or maybe someone posted it in chat, more like... That makes more sense. Probably Arion, in fact. Yeah, that first loop, the timing of that first loop was completely just mind-blowing. The perfection of that timing. It's a Swiss precision, There's been a few instances of that. There's been a few instances of... perfect timings in this playthrough, and I'm gonna attribute that to my Swiss origins. The locator we built on the Atoll Rock and the new, more sensitive locator we built here were both unable to detect any trace of the eye's signal. Hypothesis: the eye has stopped emitting its signal. What's happening to the eye, and how is that related to what's happening with the rest of the system? Maybe there's a thing there. Maybe our mission will be to find the eye and restart whatever's not working there. Suppose the eye doesn't wish to be found. Interesting thought. If it's sentient? Cassava, how can you suggest that? The eye's signal called us to summon us to this star system. Oh, they have a pretty religious approach to this whole thing. I'm aware, I grew up hearing the eye's story, yet we're no closer to finding it than you were when you first arrived here. Huh. Lots of interesting thoughts here. Thank you, $10. Yeah, I appreciate it. Oh my god, this one, Arion. I haven't been that scared in a video game in a long, long time. That's for sure. Alright, well, That's the Earth. So I'm assuming this is a way to manipulate the... Can I... Oh, wow. That's Brittle Hollow. That was the Earth. Giant's Deep. This is so fucking cool. This is Dark Bramble. And this is the Eye. That cannot seem to be found precisely, but based on the scale of this model, seems to be quite far away from the center of the system, right? So cool, yeah. Unable to determine orbit, no signal detected matching any known criteria for the Eye of the Universe. Scum gifted a tier 1 sub to Brewer. Thank you, Scum. Appreciate it. Thanks a lot, man. You guys are awesome. Welcome, Brewer. I apologize for my emotes. There's a couple good ones in there, but most of them are a mess because I haven't... Over the years of not streaming, I've made a mess of my emotes, and I need to get like a proper set of emotes going, but it'll take a bit of time. I've only been back 1 month, so you know. Yeah, Scum total MVP, right? So many generous people around this community, and I'm very appreciative for it. Thank you. I'm sorry, I'm absorbed in thought, as Sigmeier would say. Oh my fucking god, yeah, that got me out of the fucking thought, alright? Jesus fucking Christ. Trying to understand the implications of... Alright, I think I'm good with the inside area here. I'm gonna just explore outside in case I find something. It's not like I can get back to my ship anyway, so... I mean, I could, but... what would be the point, right? Based on the sun's color, I'm not expecting that this will last much longer. Alright. Is that thing coming right at my face right now? No, it's not. Is it? Nah, I'm fine. Am I? I'm good. Oh my god, those Pepe emotes. I'm probably gonna remove those pretty soon-ish and maybe add them as like BTTV emotes or something on the channel. Or put them as follower emote. I don't know. I have no idea. I want to get like a proper set of emotes going. When I see like Namrov's emotes, I'm like, geez, I really need good emotes. Well, I mean... What's up, Thomas? Welcome, welcome. Shadow. I think he's just not paying attention to it. Otherwise, he would probably give me shit for it. Scary. There we go. What is that? Oh. A tree inside, clipping through. Brewer, yeah. I don't have that many slots yet. I have quite a few more than I'm using right now. Especially recently we crossed a new sub-tier and I already had one empty one and now I think I have two or something. And we're actually not that far from another one. But yeah, I'll have to make a decision in terms of using a mascot, which would probably be the elephant plushie, or just go with something else. Well, I'm leaning more and more towards the plushie. I think it has a good vibe to it, so we'll see. Interesting, it did stop as the planet was engulfed by the supernova, which is very interesting. Yeah, Laura? Yeah. The only thing that was holding me back with the plushie idea was this whole lore that I somehow wanted to implement on the platform based on the lore of one of my books. Well, some of my books. And, but, you know, I'm not sure it's relevant anymore. I don't know. I'll have to think about it, but I'm leaning towards plushie as well at this point. Alright, let's go inspect our map and decide what's next. Can you integrate them? Well, my thought was I could use the plushie for like a set of nice emotion emote styles, and then if I want to have secondary emotes to for more of the lore and interaction stuff, I can always do that later. You know, as a there can be 2 sets of emotes, right? Once I have enough, but you may ask Solgrin. Oh, you're talking to Scum. Sorry. Yeah. I like Solgrin's work quite a bit. I'm just a bit short on emote budget. We'll figure it out as we go, I'm sure. It's not, you know, an emergency for me right now. It's not a priority. It's not the main priority, so to speak. Elephant plushie is a good idea. Man's cartoons of his face look pretty good. Got the same tall, dark, handsome vibe that may suit that too. I appreciate the compliment. Based on, you know, my love for Man vs. Game. Yeah, I don't know. It's a lot of thoughts to think about. Arion. Someone post, someone tag Arion and post Mono's sellout emote, please. Plushie reveal? Oh yeah, I could totally. It's still where it's been for the past couple of years, but I'll bring it on stream one of these days for sure. I just need to think about it. All right. So, we need to find the one that rotates counterclockwise. Which... Alright, got it. Counterclockwise. If I'm standing in front of it, it's gonna go from left to right. The Nomai believed the eye was a distant orbit around the sun. The Nomai decided to stop searching for the eye signal and instead look for it visually by sending out a deep space probe. Yeah. Oh. Well, I guess we're going to try and find that tornado and you know, keep pursuing that probe tracking module. Underwater. Oh, Stars, you must have loved this part of the game. Oh yeah, the whole tower thing, to learn the rules to get to the quantum moon. That's another thing we'll have to investigate soon-ish. Alright, let's I'm gonna put my suit already, because I'm not sure how exactly it's gonna play out, and I might have to, you know, get out soon-ish. Alright, let's go. This is probably gonna be a big one, guys, so let's get ready for it. Start slowing down. Alright, Careful with the entry. Ah, god damn it. I hate it every time. Alright, we're good. There it is. I see it. Yeah, section, yeah. That happened indeed. Alright, well, here goes nothing, guys. Oh, Jesus, I hate this. Yeah, this is not scary at all. Fuck. I'm not sure what to do with the electricity thing. Okay, this thing is leaving? But it still does seem very much electrified, and I'm not sure I can... You know... You cried on stream, Stars? Oh no. I am so sorry that I'm laughing, but it's just... I mean, I'm not loving it, but, you know. Oh my god, this is totally gonna fry me, isn't it? Ah, great. This is not even more terrifying at all. What's up, Metal? Alright, so... So it fried the electrical systems of the ship. And now I'm wondering, you know, what if I just went... Nah, I'm gonna get fried if I just go as a, you know... It has to be related to this. Not sure how. There's so many of them. Holy shit. Don't know what to do. Like, do I just... Such an interesting mystery. Maybe I should just, like, go straight in, like, hard, and hope that I just go through? That did not work. I love that the landing camera is not available if you're That's an interesting difficulty there. Give me 1 sec, I need to... Yeah. Fan. You know what? Let me wait a minute. There is something at the middle of that fucking tornado. There's an island there or something. I wonder if I... Yep, thank you. Exactly what I wonder if... I wonder if I go underwater... Sorry, I'm trying to find my words. If I go underwater and then come from the underwater to that center, maybe there'll be things to find here. Let's see. Get in! Come on! What the fuck? Is it? It's not letting me go in. What the hell? There we go. Alright, let me find the big one again. Does it stress you out just watching me play it, for instance, or is the fact that you're in control making it more difficult for you, Stars? I think that's it. Maybe not? Maybe that's it? Oh, what the hell is this? God damn it, I was confused as to which depth I was on. Fuck me. Yeah, that's the big one. Okay. Let's just stay centered on the big one, repair, and go for it. There we go. Let's get in. Not nearly as bad when you watch someone else do it. You get immersed easily, pun intended in this case. Oh god. What? Am I good? Yep, okay. Holy shit. Yeah, we're inside the fucking tornado. Incredible. Thalassophobia is... Oh, yeah, I think that's what Stars has, actually. I remember wondering the other day if there was something in there, and I tried to just pass through, right? And I was just propelled. And, well, wouldn't you know it? Now I'm here. You know what? I'm actually gonna adjust the ship very slightly. I'm not... It doesn't feel like this island moves in and out or shit, but I just want to make sure I'm well inside the landing trap or whatever it is, you know. Deep thalassophobia, yeah. Man, this is so fucking cool. Amazing. Oh god, I was like, is that a pool? Yeah, it's a pool, but a fucking... What the hell's going on here? What is this? I wonder if it's a case of me having to bring my ship here and... It's gotten worse the older you get, and not knowing you have it and going on a 3-day boat trip out in the open ocean, and then you realize you have thalassophobia. Yeah, that doesn't sound very exciting. So funny though, because I love cruises, just so long as the ship does its job. Well, sure. Have you been on many ships that didn't? So, thankfully they've all worked so far. Good. Sorry for adding so far, but you know. Gotta stay realistic, Stars, you never know. Fingers crossed, yeah, most ships do, yeah. Oh dear god, what is this? Oh wait, I have an idea. Yep, there it is. Fuck me, it's a fucking quantum thing. Be welcomed in this place. This tower shares with all who ask the knowledge needed to make his or her first quantum journey. Oh. Oh, baby. Oh. Not what I was looking for, I think. I don't think I'm looking for a quantum trip right now. But, I'm here. I'm out of ideas in terms of managing the electricity so far, so I still need to try to just go there on my own, but I think I'm just gonna get fried if I do that, but... I'll have to talk to Gabriel, maybe? Has an idea? I don't know. Enter this place without friends. However, these are lessons you need to learn for yourself. Ooh. That's an interesting one. Some questions. Wait, what's happening? I'm assuming that's not a Outer Wilds spoilers. I know questions from the Nasrallah community, so let me see. Okay, doesn't seem like. Hey Daniel, something you said earlier kind of gave me a panic attack when you were talking about $1 stickers or something. Could you elaborate a bit? Do established streamer, i.e. yourself, commonly hate 100 bits donations? Or are you referring more to obnoxious bit-based sound alerts? Enjoying your stream, by the way. That's up, K-Weezy, as we call you, you know, on the other side of the fence at Nasrallah's. No, I have no problem against 100 bits donations. If I did, I could raise the minimum amount, right? I'm fine with them. I even have an alert for them, like there's a tiny alert if someone does one. What I was referring to is absolutely the loud, obnoxious stickers that are commonly used on Nasrallah's channel. And, you know, I'm not giving Nasrallah any shit for using them. Actually, I'm giving him a lot of shit for using them, but I'm fully respecting his decision to do so. Helps paying the bills, fine with me, you know? It's just not something that I personally vibe with. When I'm on a stream, I don't like too many disruptions, right? But yeah, no, I mean, if I didn't want bit donations, I would just remove them, right? And if you don't like the sound alerts, you can remove them, so it's a choice putting them on. So if a streamer has them, feel free to use them, right? That's the way it goes. But yeah, no, it's very specifically the loud alerts, memes, and bullshit that come with it. But when you're on Nasrallah's channel, just spam the shit out of them. I'm gonna scream at you probably in chat, but it's all in good fun, and Nasrallah is, you know, making money for it, so that's more than fine. It's just that here, you know, I like more subtle, short notifications, and yeah. Yeah, no worries. No worries. Arion jumped the gun, yeah, and that's fine. It's, you know, I much prefer over purging than under purging for a game like this, especially. It's an experience that needs to be preserved, so enter this place without friends. However, these are lessons you need to learn for yourself. I mean, I'm alone, so, you know. Oh, fantastic. The thunder and everything. What a vibe. This is not terrifying at all. The railing fits this stream well enough? Yes, very much so. We're very much not an on-rail experience here. Let me pause myself for a second there. Yeah, it's been very well behaved in the past couple of streams. The first few streams, you know, had to set the line, I guess, for many people and get some of the more problematic chatters in the groove of things, and now it's been perfectly fine for a couple of streams, yeah. Yesterday was unmodded for a long part of it, and absolutely no problem, so... all while getting very, very decent numbers for this channel size, so... you know, all good. And thanks everyone for being, you know, very nice with not backseating and suggesting stuff and still giving a very nice chatting experience to everyone, so that's great. The one thing you can objectively criticize about bits as a buyer is getting a really shitty conversion rate. Yeah, there's more that you can criticize, I think. I don't like the idea of that in-house fake currency, but at the same time, I think it's good for streamers in terms of protecting against chargebacks and all that shit, so I understand the goal of it. But yeah, the conversion rate's not great. It's better than subs, I'll say that much. Donations are, you know, in terms of pure conversion rate, if we're talking on that basis, like how much of your hard-earned money is getting to me, subs are definitely not the best way to, you know, support. But subs have a ton of other advantages, like creating a community and giving you something in return with the emotes and the little badge and everything, so... and there's a sense of achievement, I feel, that comes with sub numbers that you don't get from just getting donations. But yeah, donations definitely, like if we're talking raw, you know, income, donations are definitely more profitable. There's no going around it, right? If you've never been on the receiving end of a Cody talkdown, you have never lived. I would agree with that. If you've been on Cody's channel long enough, you've been chewed at one point or another. Unless you purely lurk, which is probably a smart way to go about it. Yes, Con, for sure. I love subscriptions. I think they create a good sense of community, and even if, when they're gifted, like many people then later decide, oh, well, you know, I had fun with this emote or whatever, I'm just gonna keep, you know, my sub up and whatever. And I'm not sure that expression exists in English, Arion. Ruby on the nail? I think that's a French thing. The real Braves ones drop a cunt in Coast chat. Is he still... I haven't been on Coast in a long, long time since, you know, kinda lost touch, but is he still very, you know, family friendly, no F-bombs and all that stuff, or... Is? Nice, nice. Yeah, it was like that back in the day as well. Which is funny, because if you know him outside of the stream and have, you know, conversations on Skype with him, he's not as clean as he seems. He very much, you know, has that family-friendly persona that he puts on stream, and it works very well for him. Yeah, for sure, Zelyard. I agree, yeah. Yeah, thank you, Pudding Gnome, for being careful. I appreciate it. Zeke outed him as a stoner several times too. He's a cool dude. I'll say that much. When I first watched Ko, he definitely sweared a lot. Defiance days. Yes. Caught up with chat. Look at me. Good pace. Good pace. I think yesterday's stream, I was skimming through the VOD for certain spots, and I think yesterday's VOD, well, show, was the highest ratio of conversation to gameplay we've ever had. Well done, Zulu. Well done. I watched it happen. It was beautiful. Nice try, Scum. Alright. You know what? I think it's time to just... I said no detour, right? I was like, yeah, we're gonna just stick with the fucking thing, and now I'm like, I'm about to jump in there. Ah, fuck. That was not what I expected to happen. Seek the Wandering Arch. Okay, I think I know what that means. Oh yeah, Arion? Let me know if that happens. Yeah, that's the arch, and it's gonna move, right? Yeah. Oh, even the... Interesting, even the thing moves. Funny. Okay, so keep my eyes on that arch, and we should be good. Island Shard. That's the one that I was picking up on from the outside, I'm sure. Oh, the music there. Holy shit. Yeah, let me know, Arion, if sometimes, you know, when I'm not streaming and there's one of these shows happening, maybe I'll take the opportunity to come and say hi again after all this time. I'm not sure he remembers me, but probably under my, you know, old name. I'm assuming it's gonna at least ring a bell after, even after 7 years, but... Oh, let's go. Do I need to find the arch again? Observing a quantum object. Observing an image of a quantum object. These are the same. Okay, interesting. I won't be able to keep my eyes on it because of... Oh, got it. Nope. Oh, fuck off! Okay, I can at least verify that. Oh, shit. God damn it. Oh, fuck. Nice. God damn it. The arch and the crystal do not naturally meet. They'll never be on the same thing, right? Yeah, so how do I get up there? Oh. Oh. Well, I have an idea, I think. Like, use the crystal to get up and then... Oh. Well, that worked. Interesting. Very cool. Very cool. So, I'm wondering what the implications are in terms of... the observing the image being the same as observing the object is really interesting. And I'm wondering if there's a way that I could have an image of the quantum moon to make it stay here while I'm trying to land on it, but it would be too easy, I think. I'm expecting something a bit more complicated. I'm expecting that I'm gonna have to go through the trials, you know. Yeah. Gonna have to go through that again, for sure. I probably should, before going back there, I should probably revisit the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. Maybe get, you know, a better idea of how to solve some of these puzzles. I don't know how deep it goes, right? So, yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. However, I don't think this is linked at all to me trying to reach the depths. The problem is, I have no idea how to avoid this electricity issue. I'm wondering if it's something I need to investigate, or if I need to talk to Gabbro about it. Maybe he has an idea. Maybe I need to go back to that island with one of those squids creatures, electrified, you know? Maybe there's the hint there. I think that's what I'm gonna do this loop, but before that, I'm gonna take a very short break to open my window. It's gonna be 15 seconds. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Thank you for being here, everyone. 15 seconds, I'll be back. Thank you for being patient. I'm back. I actually have an alert for it, Arion, so that I don't forget about it. And as it turns out, just finished the loop right on time. Isn't that amazing? Swiss precision. I'm telling you, it's unintentional. We're just wired to be fucking precise, I guess. Getting used to, you know, over the years. That was 25 seconds, really? Damn it. Oh, shit. There you go. Alright, let's go see Gabbro first, just in case, and then go see the island with the squid electrified thingy. Gabbro's there on this side of the planet. Perfect. I'm gonna get right on him if I just aim there. What's up, Gabbro? Oh shit. Oh no, that's another island. Hey! Just passing by. If it isn't my time buddy, how's space treating you this loop? Well... How do you stay so calm in the face of repeated impending death? Nice. I don't think we have crocodiles in Switzerland, except in zoos maybe, but yeah. Deep breath. No, seriously, I meditate. Okay. Want me to teach you? It'll be the next loop before you know it. Oh god. Sure, why not? Okay, close your eyes. Thanks. Awesome. Hey, I mean, he was honest about it. What he said would happen happened. Cannot blame him for whatever that was. True ending unlocked. Yes. Alright. Let's do this again, shall we? The bong was a bit too much for me. That's what happened. Oh, fuck. Yeah, using the landing thing definitely... Oh, shit. Yeah, I'm coming in a bit hot. We got this. Yep. Good. Aqua braking, definitely better than lethal braking. So... that worked out fine. Actually, that's a pretty good way to get to the planet real fast. Like, not even worry about landing, you just fucking crash into the water. Ship seems made for it. Wait, Gabbro is here, right? Yeah. I wonder if I can... Yeah, no, that's maybe a bit too big of a... Yeah, true stars. That could happen. Hey, Gabro, long time no see. Fucker. Hey, old time buddy. It's a good thing I never get bored of rain, huh? Yeah. Found something. I reached the inside of Statue Island. Not what I was searching for, but... So the Nomai created those statues to record memories, huh? Yeah, I could see the Nomai doing that. Not sure what for, but it seems like their sort of thing. Do you think the statues are recording our memories then? Because I remember that on one on the beach looked at me funny. That must be my memory friend. Yeah. Alright, that wasn't very useful. Let's find that Squid Island or whatever. Electric thing. I'm gonna call them squids from now on, just so you know. Yeah, Gabro is a real bro. It didn't occur to me that his name literally had bro in it until right now. I am ashamed to admit. So I can't go through here because of the fucking ghost matter thing, unless there's a way for me to avoid it. Like by being extremely careful. No, I don't think there's... Yeah, no, it's not gonna work. I guess I could cross the water? Oh my god. I don't know that there's anything to do with this. A lot of this place looks like Dark Bramble, if I'm honest. Like the... You know. How it's set up and the even the material of it. Squids, Arion. Get your mind out of the gutter. What's up, Toxic? Welcome. There's something there. Not sure I can land there though, but definitely gonna try. Yeah, there's no way. There's no way I make it through, right? I mean, I'm parked. I guess I could go down. There's no way I'm getting back up, but... With the gravity, no way I get back up. But I could go down and see what's there. There's a... Oh my god. Yep, I'm fucking going. I don't give a shit. Ow! That hurt. I don't care. Oh god, I think we're going for a trip. We're good. We're good. I think my ship's probably gone, but... Yep. Ship's like, bye! Later, ship. I like that the fire stayed lit during the... both the space and underwater expeditions. Where's the fucking ship now? Oh, I think it landed in the water not far from here. Maybe I can actually get back to it. Trip 4, entry number whatever. Crashes 2. Boring crashes 0. Remember to see Slate when I get back. Haha, yeah, yeah! All the way down to the core. Consider yourself conquered, Giant Steep. You just got feldsparred. Feldspar found a way? That was one of my most dramatic feats, if I do say so myself. I can't believe I wasn't electrocuted. I can't wait to tell Ornfels and Ghosten about this one. I guess brute force isn't always the answer. Right, so that's one more of the list. Seems all that's left is the big one now. Dark Bramble, here I come. Fuck, you couldn't... Ah, damn it! Fucking love this game. Fuck. Now I need to go on Dark Bramble to find this fucking cunt. Well, let's go, I guess. Hey, what's up, ship? Look at him. All fine, not even a scratch. See? Just waiting for me there. That's talent. Yeah, look. Perfect. Nothing. Alright. Well, let's fucking go. Oh shit, wrong one. That was unlucky. God, I don't... I kind of don't want to go to Dark Bramble, but at the same time, I mean, it's pretty much the only planet that I've not really explored, right? Where is it now? Oh, God. Yeah. There it is. Well, let's go, I guess. Ah, fuck. I am not looking forward to that again. Figure it out yourself, nerd. Got him. Yeah. Nasrallah, that was kind of it. Everyone's drinking rum? So jealous. Are you saying Dark Bramble isn't cute? Well, I mean, I really liked it the first time I was there until the giant fucking anglerfish devoured me. That wasn't fun. And so I'm a bit scared of that again. So, okay, I'm gonna go fast, because I think going fast is probably the way to go. Yeah, he's in there. Come on, come on, come on. Fast entry, and slow the fuck down! Oh my god, it keeps going... Oh no, fuck this place. This is some pro piloting bullshit. Wait, what? I mean... Oh my god. So what I was thinking earlier when I found the indication for Feldspar being, you know, owning the solution to what I was trying to do with the electricity was, I love how it's set up and designed in a way that you need to go somewhere else to find a solution to something else, and you can get hints about that everywhere. And I could have, you know, there's a lot of non-linearity to it, right? And now I'm here, and there's this other problem that I cannot seem to figure out, and I'm gonna probably have to find a solution to that somewhere else. And I find that so fucking fascinating. It's such a nice way to design a game. It is a puzzle game in a way, but it's not like, oh, here's a puzzle, try to solve it. It's the puzzle is the world itself, the exploration, the knowledge you're gonna accumulate and everything. And this is just fucking fascinating, and I'm really loving it. Anyway, that was the long version of my holy shit, I love this game from earlier. So there's light everywhere, but how can I... Every time I enter one of these lights, it's transporting me to another bigger area. There was a red one at the beginning. I'm not sure if the red one is the one I don't want to, like the anglerfish light that I want to avoid. If not, I might want to actually go for the red light. Right now I'm just kind of lost, I'll admit. Oh fuck, that's... fuck. I heard something and it scared me. Dude. Fuck. Stars, that must have been your favorite place, right? I mean, I know it's not underwater, but might as well be, right? Oh, I am so fucked. I'm gonna stay in that little nook here. Lay down low. I'm hoping I'm not gonna get fucking eaten if I'm here. Yeah, I need to repair. We'll tell you a bit later about your experience. Yes, yes, I appreciate it. Thank you. Well, like I said, I'm gonna go watch your playthrough anyway, but at least parts of it, you know. And you'll tell me all about it. Beautiful, Arion. Wait, I feel like there was a crack on the front. I'm not sure if it's actually... Oh yeah, it is. Nice. I think that's it. Alright, we're good. Yes, please do so. Stars, I'm very much looking forward to it. Okay, let's check the map for a second now that we're installed somewhere. Yeah. The Earthian Keanu? Yeah, grant a size. How's everyone doing tonight? How's life when you're not being chased by a giant fucking anglerfish? I can barely remember. What's up, Barrican? How are you doing, man? Oh god, what the... Oh god, there's a wall! Fuck! Yep. Ah. Fuck, this is so fucking terrifying. I don't know what to do there. I'm stuck. I'm like lost, completely lost. Oh, thank God. Oh. I've never been that happy to see the sun about to blow up. This is amazing. What's up, Barrican? How are you doing today? Nice, Tommy, nice. So I'm still extremely unsure of how to approach this. I think, okay, the only other hint I have is the red light, I believe, at the beginning. Yeah, this one. Let's go for this one and see what's happening with it. I am so fucking scared. I fucking hate this place. God fucking damn it, dude. Oh my god, what is that? Oh shit. Oh no. Oh fuck. Oh my god, there's a lot of them. Okay. Okay. Yeah. I'm not sure what to do about this. Santé, Arion. Santé. Enjoy. Okay. This was absolutely terrifying. I am mortified. Just fucking hell. Oh god, what do I do? Part of me is... like, it does feel like the red light is the way to go, right? It's the only thing unique in there. I wonder if I need to be really fast and avoid them? I'm gonna try again. I hate that I'm saying this, but I'm gonna try again. You mean you aren't loving Dark Bramble? Mixed feelings, stars. Very mixed feelings. Oh shit, that's a bit of a fast approach. Aim well. Pray! God. Yep, we're good. Yep. Oh my god. Oh, what the hell? Yep. There has to be a way to dodge these. I was trying to fight against the momentum, but I was going very, very fast there. I couldn't fight against the momentum well enough. But that wasn't so bad. I think I'm gonna have to try and dodge them. Or maybe I'm wondering. Actually, you know what? Well, actually, yeah. I know. I'm parked like a BMW driver. It's fine. Just want to check something before I leave. What are the 3 books you would take with you on a journey into the unknown? Probably the Book of the New Sun, because I think I can reread that one for eternity and still pick up on new things and understand new things. 50 Shades of Grey, so I never forget how lucky I am to be able to read The Book of the New Sun. And the one I'm working on as a final answer. Gives me something to do. There, that's my answer. Maybe Nasrallah. Hey, if that happens, you know. The anglerfish specimen was found attached to the landing gear of one of our ships that flew close to Dark Bramble. Appears to be well suited to living in a dark place with minimal atmosphere. Okay, I was curious if maybe there was an indication on how to deal with these, you know. One of my ideas was, what if they're noticing me because of the light? So what if I turn my headlight off or even go further? Even go further and I should probably, yeah, okay. Get myself electrified before I go there, so that all my electric systems are fried, you know. Make sure I have as little as an imprint as I can. But might not be necessary. May I ask what this book you're working on is about? Oh, actually, I'm on 3 different projects right now, and I'm not talking about them too much because I don't like talking about what I'm working on until it's done. It's a bit of a superstitious... Well, not really actually, it's just that if I talk about it too much, then I'm not as excited about working on them. But there's a contemporary one, a dark fantasy one, and a short dystopian novel for a special collection that only publishes short novels. Yeah. I'm thinking turning my headlight off could be a nice start, for sure. And I think I'm gonna, you know, avoid... Avoid the other lights as much as possible, right? Try to be sneaky. Maybe is the way to go. I tried to rush, that didn't work so well, so let's try to be sneaky, right? I'm being I'm definitely being noticed anyway. Fuck. How do I approach this? I got an idea. I know exactly how to deal with that. Let's go again. Yep. I know exactly what to do. I know exactly what to do. Let's go. Full speed. Yeah, I know. I'm cutting in close. It's fine. We're good. Nice, come. Love those days. Man, if this works, holy shit. Okay, that... At least that didn't work right away. Oh my god, yep, no. Dude, fuck off! So my idea was to use the probe as a distraction, which in this case didn't work, but it had locked in on me first, so I don't know if... I'm gonna have to try again. What's up, Brucey? Are you getting Fidzi drunk across the fucking... across a whole continent? That's some proper talent you got there, Arion. Oh shit! We had the right speed there, but yeah. I know I'm gonna need the warp tower for that, so... Alright, let's try that again. Oh shit! Yeah. Oh, fuck. You gotta be kidding me, dude. Leave me the fuck alone. What the hell? Oh, shit. Well, here goes nothing. Fuck. Oh shit, I'm absolutely not in the right fucking angle. Come on. God damn it. No idea how to approach this. Let's put a pin in that. Okay. Alright. Have a bit of a... This... You know, attempt to find the... module, for now, thwarted, as we say, I think. I think that's the expression. Don't think I'll be able to find it now. I need to find Feldspar. It's clearly not working. I'm gonna go to the seed again. See if that person can... I'm just gonna try to, you know, talk to them, but... Quantum Moon. The Sun Station. The Sunless City. Hopefully that's where I find the warp to the Sun Station. Since that's, you know. Hey, what's up, Dom? How are you today? Oh, maybe the... Maybe if I can study the anglerfish fossil, I'll find something to help me? The Hanging City? Yeah, I need to explore more of that. Brittle Hollow. Okay, well, first order of business, find the... I'm gonna go check the seed again. Ah, sounds nice, Dom. Sounds very nice. Hey, Tick-Tight. Tick-Tight. I don't think there's new dialogue options, right? The same as we did the first time. Don't think sending a scout in there is gonna do much again. We might need to find another access point to get in there. I don't know. It's... Okay, so... We're putting a pin in that one. I need a new... main path to follow for a bit. And explore and figure it out. You know what? I am not against the idea of trying to get inside the interloper, actually, right now. Yeah. Actually, let's do that. Yeah, it seems like a nice short-ish detour. Trying to get inside there and see what happens. Let's go. Oh, and we're currently on a trajectory to meet with it. It's perfect. Let's go. Just picking, you know, picking another objective and pursuing it for a while. Let's see what happens and what we learn. And at some point, I'm sure we'll start putting things together. It'll be great. Bum, bum, bum. I'm gonna hit Dark Bramble, am I not? There we go. My approach was a bit messy, but we're getting there. Interloping the interloper, yes. That's what I'm doing right now. Okay, let's see. I'm still unsure if that's the best way to deal with. I mean, you know, I'm gonna lose my ship anyway as soon as it gets pulled off the fucking thing by the sun or whatever, so doesn't matter. I want to explore the inside. I'm not sure if I'm gonna be able to do it. Oh, that's a thought I didn't think of. If this approach is not enough, my ship's gonna get pulled and I'm gonna run out of oxygen. Fuck. Fuck, I need you actually let me... I need to catch my ship. I need to catch my ship again and get the entrance on the next approach, I guess? I'm not sure if I missed where it was unfreezing properly or if I just completely... If I need to wait for the closer approach, but yeah. Alright. Sorry. Oh my god. Look at that beautiful fucking sight there. Holy shit. Oh my god, this looks so nice. Well, time to chill with some nice sounds for a bit. I love it. Love the sound of snow under my feet. I wonder what... what's gonna be the precise location of it, of the entrance that I'm looking for? I don't see any indication of where it might be. I'm gonna assume it's on the... Ah, fuck. Maybe there was an indication in the journal that I read. Maybe it's in there. Somewhere. Yeah. Outer Wilds best ice skating game. Why not? Why not actually, yeah. Yeah, I'm on the complete opposite side of the thing, so I think this is probably a good spot to give it a try. I'm just not sure 3 minutes of O2 is gonna be enough, actually. Probably not. I'm gonna... wait, I'm gonna quickly go to the ship and refill my O2, my fuel. Ow. I remember an ice skating game when I was a kid, where the goal was, well, it was part of like a winter sports compilation, actually, on the Commodore 64 or Amiga, one of them. Not sure, but there was one of the events was there was figure skating, which was really hard, and there was a speed skating one where you had to like wiggle your stick really fast, which was very fun. The figure skating was a bitch and a half. Like the rare times I was able to actually do a figure, I would always fucking crash. You know how it is. If you've played those old school games, you probably remember, right? Remember the Flash game Winter Olympics? No, not at all. I haven't played that many Flash games, actually. There's one that I remember very well. It was Bucks something, maybe? You were playing like a boxy character in a zombie survival game, and you could place barrels and shoot, and you know. I don't remember exactly what it was, but that must have been in 2007, 8. I was already much older, but I remember that one. Zombie survival with, you know, very boxy modeled characters, top-down view. Old school games for you is like 2007, Hans Job? Yeah, I mean, if you're younger, it makes sense, right? Like for me, old school is like the 80s, right? So absolutely makes sense. RuneScape? Never played RuneScape at all. The first game I saw with pictures was a Decathlon game. Yeah. I think my first ever video game that could be considered as such was a Game & Watch, a Mickey Mouse Game & Watch, where the goal was to collect eggs before they crashed to the ground. And you had like 4 buttons for 4 directions, and you had to pick them. And the better, you know, the further you got, the faster and the more eggs would start falling, and you had to catch all of them. And yeah, it was a Game & Watch I got with the Mickey Mouse books or magazines I was getting at the time, so I was probably like, I don't know, 3 or 4 years old. So that was like 80, 85, 86, something like that, yeah. Bubble Bobble, I remember that, yes. C64 was the first real machine that I got. I remember Target Renegade had fantastic music. This game was a beat 'em up with just very, very cool soundtrack. The Last Ninja, also extremely good soundtrack, very hard. I remember it being very, very tough in the fighting and knowing what to do. Barbarian was amazing. I still remember pressing both buttons and back was doing a spin attack to cut the enemy's head. Never forget that. There was a soccer game as well that was really bad, but I loved it back in the day. And if you came from the bottom of the, you know, the 16-meter area around the goal, I don't remember what it's called in English, but and you angled forward and up, could score every time by shooting like this. I am old. A lot of you are probably like, what the hell is this fucking boomer talking about? Yes, I'm old. Old games. Lion King and Aladdin. Yeah, Aladdin had two versions, the SNES one and the Mega Drive one. They were very different. SNES, you didn't have a weapon, you just had, like, it was just a platformer. Very nice platforming mechanics, very smooth. And the Mega Drive one was a bit jankier, but you had a sword and you could fight. Loved both for very different reasons. Lion King was the same on every machine, and it fucking sucked. It was rough, it was hard. The graphics were fantastic, but Jesus Christ, that fucking song level with the giraffes and everything. Oh my god, fuck that level so much. I think it was designed to so that people who rented the game couldn't complete it in one day. I think that was the goal of it. Oh, you did, Stars? Nice. The original Wolfenstein? The Castle Wolfenstein. Okay, that's one of the more modern ones, right? Or are you talking about Wolfenstein 3D? That's... Oh, no, you're talking about the old one. Yeah, okay, sorry. I'm completely confused. You're the one who's talking about the old shit. I'm already more modern. I remember the Wolfenstein 3D one. That was the first... That was one of the first video games that I was like, holy shit, these games are getting good. Oh man. And then Doom. Amazing. Sorry, I'm checking my phone. I know it's terrible, but anyway. First console was the... yeah, right section, yeah. First console was the first Nintendo, the soccer game, World Soccer 88. Oh, you're thinking of World Cup, Nintendo World Cup. Yes. Nintendo World Cup was amazing. The music was so fucking good. Yeah, I got the NES a bit after the C64 with Zelda and Super Mario. And yeah, Nintendo World Cup was chef's kiss. Such a great game. I loved playing... Back in the day, for some reason, loved playing as Russia because I loved their super attack. Their super shot was like the ball would just like... boom, 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 like a fucking sun blowing up and then just fire towards the goal. And they weren't very good, which means the game was really hard playing with them. But it was still very fun. And Germany was just fucking trashing my ass every time in the finals. It was so good. NBA Jam, sorry, was great. Yeah. NBA Jam was so much fun, right? So much fun to play. I think I played it on Super Nintendo first. Yeah. And then what was it? Well, the PlayStation came not long after that. I remember playing Doom on PlayStation. I didn't have a computer at the time, like a proper computer. 95, I think that was. Just before I got a computer, actually, and even then, I think I liked having the PlayStation because the computer was in a different room. And the PlayStation, I could play it in the living room on like a Commodore 64 monitor and have the TV on the side. And I would watch like music channels on the TV, listening to the Smashing Pumpkins all day, which at the time were aired on TV because TV music was different at the time. you would have like grunge, proper grunge hard rock bands and shit like that. So yeah, listening to the Smashing Pumpkins, waiting for the Smashing Pumpkins songs to come on, which at the time were Bullet with Butterfly Wings in 1979, playing Doom on the, you know, on the Commodore monitor. That was the first experience I had of having something on the side and playing a video game. It was so great. And then yeah, Final Fantasy 7 and, you know, all those fantastic games. Tekken 3 stole my life for a few years. Oh yeah, Rion, like I remember Prince of Persia 2, I think, where there was you could play the beginning of the game, but then there was a cave you had to enter, and to enter you had to walk on a few stones that had symbols on them, and the only way to know which symbols were the right ones were to consult the manual to make sure you bought the game. So it kind of gave you a demo if you hadn't bought the game, but you still had to get the game to continue. That was so great. I also remember playing, later I got a computer in 96 I think. Because one of the first game I got was Diablo, the first Diablo. And I also had a flight simulator game, Eurofighter 2000, and the fucking manual was like this thick. It was fucking insane. Yeah, I loved Brainy, the feeling of coming home with a new game, and in the car you would open the box and just read the manual during the drive home. Man, what a different time it was, right? Your parents tried to stop you from opening the box every time, really? Another very strong memory I have was when I got myself Gremlins 2 for the NES. I remember I was a big fan of the movie, and I got Gremlins 2 for the NES. And it was too late that day to play it. I don't know if I was like got it for birthday or whatever, but it was too late that day to play it. So I had the box on my night table, and I could not sleep that night. I spent the entire night being so excited about playing the game that I could not find sleep. It was just an awful night that I still remember 30 plus years later. Oh man, Gremlins 2, the music was so good. So good. What a game. Read the manual during drive, vomiting from motion sickness? Yes. Yes. What's up, Drewin? I'm having a fun stream, yeah. It's very, very chill, very nice. We've been having we've been trying to figure out some things today, and failed, and we're sent on different adventures, and it's a whole thing. Right now we're on the interloper, waiting. Well, not really waiting because we're on a pause screen, but the goal right now is waiting for the sun to melt the surface so we can eventually find our way in and see what those energy readings are beneath the surface. Oh, Brucey, that's still a thing. That's still a thing. When you get a new DVD game, well, a boxed game, or a new book. I love the smell of new books. Oh yeah, Arion. I remember getting a similar thing that I remember is getting the oh god, what was it? Getting a guide, a Street Fighter 2 guide, Street Fighter 2 Turbo guide, I believe, even before I even got a Super Nintendo. And I was like learning the moves, you know. I was just imagining practicing the moves in my head, just so I could get good enough for when the game came that I could immediately pick it up, right? Reading all the strategies and what character was good against another, and man, what a time, what a time. I'm sure it exists, Pudding, no. I'm sure if you search for like new car smell, perfume on the internet, or like an air freshener, you'll find it. Or new book smell, for sure. 100% you'll find it. There's fucking vagina scented candles, for fuck's sake. Of course there's gonna be a new book smell air freshener or whatever. There's no way that's not a thing. Yes, stars. If you don't know about it, it's a thing. And it's a fucking celebrity one too. I think it's Gwyneth Paltrow's candles. She produced a candle which apparently smells like her fucking vagina. I don't know. She's insane. She's a fucking nut job. Goop. Yes, that's the one. No fucking thank you. I don't get it, but you know, I'm assuming some people do. What's up, Sophois? Welcome. It is, I just don't see Pepper Potts the same. Oh my god. Oh, dude. Eau de électronique, 125 millilitres. Ah, nice, Toxic. Bon appétit. You're eating Chinese takeout. Nice, nice. Sorry for the graphic mental images of pussy candles. Just don't Google used underwear. Oh yeah, that's absolutely a thing, I'm sure. Hey, you know, I'm not king shaming, and I'm not shaming, you know, people making money off of that. That's perfectly fine. I'm okay with it. I'm very much pro sex work and all that. I mean, I have no issues with it. Everyone should be free to sell whatever they want and spend their money however they want. I believe in that. You know, bearing copyright and shit, of course, but the issue is the buyer, not the seller. I mean, is it even an issue? I don't know. I don't know if it is. I mean, there's certainly discussions to be had about, you know, objectifying and all that. There's a very big topic of conversation there, for sure. And especially with, you know, if we're talking sex work, of course there's trafficking and all the bad shit that comes with that, right? But if we're talking, like, the big thing on Twitch, right, was the hot tub streams, and by extension the OnlyFans and underwear and bathwater and whatever. If someone wants to sell that and if someone wants to buy that, what the fuck do I care, right? I mean, if it makes them happy, good for you. I don't get it, but I can perfectly respect that it's a thing and that, you know, it doesn't affect me, so. And then, of course, you can get deeper into the conversation of what does it mean for a platform like Twitch, right? And the conversation of how does then the general public maybe look at your own work and how it influences your own work. I'm taking a simple example to explain what I'm thinking, but imagine I'm a woman streaming on Twitch and I'm, you know, hardcore gamer, I want to play games, I want to fucking have fun playing games and shit. And of course there's going to be a portion of the population on the platform that were maybe brought here by hot tub streamers and, you know, more sexually suggestive content, and they might find their way in your stream, right, as a women streaming games on Twitch. And of course that's going to have an influence and bring a vibe that maybe you're not looking for. I've seen it happen thousands of times, and there's a big conversation to be had there. And like you said, Zul, there's the conversation of, is should Twitch be the place for that? That's a very interesting conversation, and there's a lot of nuance in that conversation. Because it's a matter of where do you draw the line, right? Do you stick with games only? Clearly, people had a demand for more than games. So you started getting conversation streams, just chatting, and then it evolved, and where do you draw the line, right? At one point, are you just stopping someone from being creative? What is being creative? Where's the line? It's such a hard, complicated notion to determine, right? And I'm looking at my stream, for instance. At one point, do I cross the line from being a gaming stream to being a just chatting stream? I haven't moved from this screen in, 20 minutes now? Where's the line? Is there one? It becomes so complicated to really find the limits, And I don't have an answer, by the way. I'm just thinking out loud, right? I don't have an answer. I don't have a solution. It's not my place to be determining what's good or bad. I'm just observing and my only concern, personally, if I'm really looking at it without going too deep, when I see the communities that are built around sexually suggestive content on Twitch, is I'm thinking about my other women streamer friends, right? That I've been, unfortunately, on some of them, firsthand, first line of defense, stopping some people who clearly are looking for something different on Twitch, and they're being quite rude about it. So, I've seen some of that, and that's not very pleasing, right? I don't like that. It's a side effect of the platform allowing for another type of content, right? It does have an influence on that. So it becomes very complicated to see exactly how to deal with those situations. What I will never agree with, however, is blaming those people doing hot tub streams for just doing something that makes them money and that is allowed on the platform. That I will never understand. I think it's it's just I don't think it's the way to go about that conversation. You need to look at the people who are being drawn to that content. And again, I'm not blaming anyone for, I'm a dude, I'm a sexual being, I look at porn occasionally, and I think it's perfectly fine to go watch a hot tub stream if that's something that gets you off. Fine with me. But then what we need to be looking at is how those people behave in different streams that are not meant for that. And that's a whole much bigger conversation. It can be the same for people who get in no spoiler rules and are just being spoiling cunts, or just in general people being rude on public spaces like Twitch or Twitch chats and whatever. I mean, hands job, not everyone is, right? I'm just saying I'm not anti people looking for sex at all. I mean, it's I was just specifying that I don't have an issue with that, quite the opposite. So, and of course, if you're asexual, or you're gonna have a very different perspective about that, I'm sure, and that's perfectly valid too. I'm just talking about my own understanding of where the platform stands right now. And if you've been there for more than today, my perspective on Twamazon, right? I'm not a fan of what Twitch has become over the years for many different reasons. And I think the lack of editorial on the platform is one of those things. I much rather preferred the platform when it was more about gaming. Natus, have a good night, man. Thank you for hanging out tonight. But at the same time, I understand. And again, looking at my own stream, I wouldn't want my stream to be penalized because I spend an hour not really playing and talking. I wouldn't want that to be an issue, you know? So we go back to the idea of where do you draw the line. So, yeah. Yeah, I will go again, Arion. I think I can go even further than that. It's not, the problem is not people that come to Twitch and aren't part of the gaming community. I'm fine with that. If someone comes on Twitch simply because they want to watch hot tub streams or sexually suggestive streams or car streams, or there's so much, you know, variety right now, that's perfectly fine. My issue is really only stands with people going into other streams and not understanding the limits and the differences and respecting them. And namely, one of the biggest issue I see is people getting into women gaming streams and behaving as if it's supposed to be a sexually suggestive stream, right? Or a hot tub stream or whatever. That's the issue. That's what I have a big problem with. Because what it's gonna do, it's gonna make these gamers not welcome on the platform and feel like they cannot stream without being harassed. And so you get even less women gamers on the platform, and the equilibrium, it gets worse and worse, and there's less equity and equality, and it's worse and worse and worse all the time, because it's a, you know, negative spiral, right? And that's not a way to run a gaming community. And I think that's, you know, and that's again, the only issue I have with those streams is they can bring that kind of dissonance on the platform with the viewers, and that's a problem. But you know, there are two kinds of men: those who hide their perversion well and those who don't. It's not that any. I think, you know, Ko is generalizing there, right? Of course, I agree with Strange Pie. They're absolutely asexual men, of course. I met a few recently in some Twitch communities, so it's definitely a thing. Yeah, but I think Ko was not saying they don't exist. I think it was more making a general, you know, statement about, let's say, the majority of men, right? I think it's fair to say that. I agree with that, Brainy. Yes, the rules are very vague, and the punishments don't always match in depending on who crosses the line, right? That's a big issue, and that's something that needs to be addressed. And yeah. Thomas, nice. That's a good way to put it. And you know, I'm not gonna go into too much detail, but there's definitely one stream out there that, you know, that I never chat in or participate, but I occasionally watch when I want to look at a woman that I find extremely attractive, and sometimes cooking, sometimes playing games, and I'm like, it's a nice side thing, you know. And I know that I'm self-aware enough to know that I was mostly brought to that channel because I wanted to look at a beautiful person, but it's still a nice, you know, company when no one else is streaming, and I just want something chill when I'm working or whatever, and just watching her play games or cook or whatever, it's fine to watch, and I don't have a, you know. But I'm self-aware enough to know that the first thing that brought me here was because I found this person extremely attractive, right? And it's never a community that I would interact with or chat or anything, because it's totally not my vibe, and I find it very weird in general. But just like watching that on the side, I mean, it's not, you know. Tell us, Nasrallah. No. But I will tell you that I have more than 50k channel points on that channel. I noticed that the other day, and I was like, holy shit, I'm watching a lot of that. DM me later. No. I'm keeping my secrets. But see, you know, and I would never, you know, it's never, I would never expect that. It's not because I watched that stream that I would suddenly, you know, be rude to that person or think they're only here to be pretty, and it's a whole thing, right? It's just like I said, I'm aware that I came here first for the visuals. But I stayed because I kind of like the vibe, and sometimes it's a bit weird or cringy or whatever, and I disagree on a lot of topics with that person, especially political, but it's still sometimes interesting to have just listen to the conversations in there, so. Electron says, a streamer I know was banned for unclear reason and asked to be unbanned. Twitch told him that he could not stream or appear in other people's streams any platform. Case will be closed. Waited 6 months and Twitch said, no, you're banned forever. That's fucking weird. Exactly, Brainy, yeah. XQC can be entertaining from time to time. We talked about it yesterday. I've watched a few of his streams. It's not my jam, but some of them are fine. And I think he himself as a person is probably a very smart and interesting person, you know. He's just doing what makes him money, right? He's a character. What's my favorite drink? I mean, in general, I would say Dr. Pepper would be my drink of choice if I only had to have one. If you mean alcoholic, like cocktail or whatever, I like Moscow Mule quite a bit. Mojitos are good as well. Does having a stash like that qualify for a sexy streamer? I don't know, Feared It On. You tell me. What's up, man? Excessive profanity for the feed content. Man, you got me. You got me $10. That was it. Yeah. No, that wasn't. It's Veibay? I don't know who that is. Tube sucks. I'm sorry. So, nope. It's not that person at all. I'm not gonna, you know, expose myself on that one. It's my private garden. Yeah, Zeliard, exactly, yeah. That's what's good about streaming, right? Interactivity. Daniel dreams about yeah, I did dream about XQC once. Yes, stars, Dr. Pepper. Yep. Love Dr. Pepper. Oh yeah, Dom? I haven't watched him in his Overwatch days, yeah. XQC and intelligence don't go well in the same sentence. I think he himself, as a person, is extremely intelligent. I think he plays a character. And it's working very well for him. I think he's a very smart business person and generally a smart person. There's been a lot of hints that he's a lot smarter than what he appears to be. He's just, you know, playing it up because that's what makes him money, right? Yeah, Dom? No, I can see that for sure. Man after my own heart, Moscow Mules and Mojitos. Yeah, Tommy, I like lime. So, and mint, you know, mint, lime, all that stuff. So. For me, one of the indication Brainy was looking at some of his old videos before he was a streamer. Like he has old skating videos on YouTube where he's just like being a teenager, and he behaves and speaks and like a person who has their head on their shoulders. I think he just found something that worked for him and played it up right. At first it was a character for Overwatch pro scene, right? And then it grew into what it is now, and I don't think you can be a professional Overwatch player or almost any kind of professional, you know, competitive gaming without being at least pretty smart, right? It requires at least a certain form of intelligence to be that good at video games. Yesterday I tried Sex on the Beach after 4 of them. We're talking about the drink, right? Because, like, the whole sentence could be taken both ways. Take smarts and physical fitness? Yes, I agree. I agree. Actual Sex on the Beach in Spain? Never did. Never tried. Well, never mind. Yeah. Moscow Mule is where it's at. I like the little copper cups. They're nice. Sandy clams. Oh my god, this is getting very graphic right now. The logistics of rolling around in the sand nude is frightening. Yeah, sand is terrible. It's rough and it goes everywhere. Caipirinha? Is that Caipirinha? Is that like a virgin mojito or is it completely different? Have a mule cup? Nice. I'm not a big alcohol drinker, by the way. I like a few very good beers. I like cider quite a bit, but I rarely have any, so. Brown sugar, lime and rum. Oh, okay, okay. It's like a, yeah. It's similar to a mojito, but missing the mint and a few things, I guess. Probably Zulu. Yeah, probably. I mean, as always, you know, I'm not... There's nuance in every conversation, right? I'm just... In the case of XQC in particular, I have good reasons to think he's way smarter than what he's letting on. Oh yeah, Nas? I thought... Well, I don't want to, you know, go too much into it, but I thought you had to avoid alcohol. I'm supposed to? Hey, you do you, man. You know, be careful, but you do you. Oh yeah, Dom? Nice. Okay, nice. Let it be known that I'm reading it, and I asked that you'd be careful. Let it be known. But I'm trusting you. You're a big boy. I'm sure you will. Yeah. Anyway, that was a nice conversation. Once again. Thank you, everyone. Love a good convo, for sure. And, yeah. Time to go back to, figuring out what's under that surface, right? And I managed to get out of this without revealing my guilty pleasure stream. I'm really happy about that. Yeah, no, thank you, Tommy. I mean, love a good convo, right? Wait, where am I in the loop? I should probably stay in the ship for a bit. Let time pass. Back to being eaten by the fish? No, no, no. We're trying to get under the surface of the interloper. Yeah. I'm putting a pin in the fish for now. Dr. K said pretty interesting things about XQC in particular. That he's extremely good at communicating, at conveying a message, an emotion, whatever people say. Yes. I think that... I agree with that on XQC's... To XQC's credit is... I think, you know, he'll never have those deep conversations, right? It's not what his community is about. It's not built on that kind of content. And that's perfectly fine. It's not what's gonna work the best on Twitch, right? However, he's very good at communicating having short takes, but that are very often very on point, from what I can tell. I've seen, you know, I see his clips pop up here and there on Reddit or Twitter or whatever, and he has a lot of takes that make a lot of sense, and it's not very nuanced, of course, again, based on the way his stream works, but he gets his point across very well. And I think that appeals to a lot of people. Same with, in a way, Asmongold. Asmongold goes a bit more in depth, like he's a bit more articulate, but it's still very similar. Asmongold isn't at all about nuance and, you know, extremely deep conversations, right? He's not looking at things from a lot of different angles, but he's very good at expressing precisely his opinions on a lot of things, and that appeals to a lot of people. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna go out. I'm gonna get ready. Ow! Yeah, that hurt. Okay. I'm thinking this is where we'll, you know... we'll find whatever. Oh shit, here we go. Oh my god, this is amazing. Oh my god, this is amazing. Oh my god, this is scary. Oh, fuck. Ghost matter. Holy shit. There's trees. Oh. Nice. Oh my god, this is awesome. Oh shit. How do I go further now? Okay, last compliment. Thanks for starting to stream with Weddy being more laxy days and Cody toning back. It's nice to have someone to fill the void. Hey, Brucey, you know, it wasn't intended to be this way. I didn't do it because, you know, because I wanted to fill that gap or whatever, and it just, again, just like many of the things that happened on stream when we were playing games, right? Like a fucking miracle timing that I never planned. Just so happened that my perfect starting time was right when Cody ends his stream, and then, you know, one day he noticed that I was streaming and just started hosting, and now here we are, right? It's... just works well. I guess. This game's way too cool, isn't it? Questions? It's amazing. I love how your name is... Like, everyone says your name differently. Questions, K-West, Quest, K-Weezy. Alright, Dom, I'll see you later. I don't know if you're still listening, but if you're biking right now with me in your ears, be careful. Enjoy the lurk. He wants to fill Tolga's gap, if you know what I mean. Oh, you know. It's a thing. It's a thing, Llama. I haven't seen Tolga in a while. I'm hoping he's doing well. I'm sure he's, I think he, like, went to Luna or something, so I'm sure they're just... Oh yeah, someone mentioned they were at the... wedding? Maybe? Something like that. So yeah, they're doing well, probably. Toxic Industry gifted a sub to Surreptitious Llama. Thank you, Toxic, for gifting a sub, and Llama, enjoy. Over at Peruvian speedrunner The Furetto's channel, I got him to call me Preguntas. Awesome. Oh, that's great. Man, I need to take a shower tomorrow. My hair's a mess. Pi. I am receiving much stronger energy readings now that we are beneath the crust. Whatever it is must lie somewhere below, closer to the comet's center, and I'm starting to think it's more dangerous than we realized. Clary, can you hear us? Yes, but your voices are faint. I fear we'll lose communication entirely if you continue any deeper. Keep the shuttle warm for us, Clary. We'll return the moment we identify the source of the energy readings. I understand, but be cautious, the both of you. So there's ghost matter everywhere in here. I think this one is the one that brings back to the entrance. Yeah, might be. Nope, that sounds like death too. Ah. This one looks like there might be a way to avoid. Yes. Yep, this one's a death trap too. Okay, this one it is then. Fuck, this is scary as hell. Oh god, yeah, no, let's not go there. This is a silly place. Oh god, what the hell? That seems like fucking death, right? Let's see what... Ow. Oh my god, this is so scary. I'm gonna have to, Oh, dear god. Sorry guys, I need to be focused for a sec. I'll catch up on chat once I get the chance. So, right side, and then left side. And then what? That's the fucking question, isn't it? Am I gonna be okay there? I didn't realize I could actually walk near the ghost thing. I can walk on it. It's just like certain areas of it are emanating that energy that will hurt me, right? This thing cannot be this big. I have to be close to whatever I'm trying to access. It's not that big of a fucking object, right? Oh shit, no! Ugh. Right side, and then left side. I'm so tense right now. I'm going in circles. I've been there before. Ah, god damn it. Okay, this is not the way. This is the way, probably. That's a Nomai. Oh my god, that's one of the two. There's another one down there. Yep. The spherical stone casing here seems to be the source of the energy reading. No, rather the source is what's within the stone. I'm detecting some form of exotic matter. The stone is muting our energy readings. They should be 10 times what we're seeing, at least. Pi, I don't think we want this matter interacting with us. As far as I can tell, direct contact with it should almost certainly be fatal. I've never encountered anything like this casing, but it's all that's protecting us from what's inside. Worse still, this matter is disturbingly volatile. Pi, whatever the matter inside the stone casing is, it's more than just profoundly unstable. It's under tons of pressure. Look at this density scan. I've never seen anything this tightly compacted before. What is this? This is orders of magnitude worse than I'd imagine. Oh, sorry. There's a bit of inconsistency on how to move text depending on what you're looking at. If this stone were to rupture, the little matter within would rapidly expand, completely blanketing this star system almost instantaneously. And the pressure is still building as the comet approaches this star system? Okay, a few things here. Let me finish reading first. Return to the shuttle right now. The rest of our friends need to know they're in terrible danger. Leave your equipment and run. What are you doing, Pi? The more we know about this alien matter, the better our chances of survival. I will learn what I can here. Go warn the others. Maybe they can construct shelter somehow. Okay. I mentioned in a previous adventure, 2 days ago I think, maybe 3, that the interloper was hitting the sun just before the end of the loop, right? However, you can clearly see that the sun is already expanding and getting into a, you know, supernova-like state, so I don't think the explosion is caused by the interloper, despite what I'm reading here. But how much does it contribute to it, is what I'm wondering. There has to be a link there somewhere. There has to be something. Ooh, this is interesting. Ooh, shit! No, fuck me. Yeah. Ah, fuck. Poor guy. Ah, fuck. We hit the sun. Oh my god. Oh, that was interesting. Oh my god. This game. What a game. Alright. I'm gonna take a short break. It's the middle of the stream, more or less. You know how it is. Around that time, I usually take... When I'm doing a long stream like today, I usually take a bit of a longer break right now to just stretch and use the restroom, refill my my water bottle, get something to snack on, otherwise I'm, you know, I'm not gonna make it, so I'm gonna put some music on, as I like to do, and I will see you in about 5 or so minutes. Thank you for being here. Don't go anywhere, please. Stick around, there's a lot more to come tonight. We're gonna have a lot of fun, so, you know, if you could stick around, I'd be the happiest man on the platform right now. So, yeah. I'm leaving you with this beautiful song, and, I'll see you when I'm back. You enjoying the longer streams? Yeah, me too. I like that they're occasional, right? On the weekends when Nasrallah is not streaming. And the rest of the week, we get our proper 4 hours in. Feels good. Like, that's a good rhythm. I feel like I can sustain that for a while. Anyway, don't go anywhere. Thank you all for being here. Thanks for the support. I'll be back in a few. Enjoy the music. What's up, everyone? Thank you for being patient. I've noticed that actually, you know, going for a bit and stretching and using the restroom, picking up a few things, and then just hanging out here and listening to music and talking a bit in chat is actually a pretty good way to prolong the break without completely stopping, you know, putting the show to a halt. And it's been pretty good for my voice to rest a bit for a few minutes as well. I kind of like that. I think that's a good way to make a long stream, you know. I like that quite a bit. Thank you, Strange Pie. Yeah, I'm glad I started approaching the game with casting a wide net of observing a bit of everything, and now I'm really enjoying like getting more into everything in particular. It's very nice. I love that. I do not know Seas of Years. I think I've seen that maybe on a post-rock YouTube channel in the past, but I can't remember listening to it. I'll look into it though. What's up, Milgo? How are you doing, man? Hey, don't worry, Section. I'm good. This is still very chill, you know. I'm just like hanging out there, listening to the tune. I'm not someone who needs extremely long breaks. I just need a bit of a rest and, you know. You have to remember that being a writer, I spend hours and hours and hours on the computer, so I'm used to... I know myself in that regard. I know how much time I need to step away and come back and just... Right now I'm super chill. This is almost still a break for me right there. I just don't want to interrupt this track before it's done, so I'm just letting it play out and talk with you a bit. Almost as chill as Gabbro, yeah. I cannot compete with Gabbro, and I'm okay with that. Alright, we still have at least 3 hours of stream to go, man. I'm excited. Probably gonna have a short restroom break in about 2 hours. As always. Yeah, Fear the Dawn, yes. 40 minutes break from Peeve. I mean, you know, it's... At the time he was streaming, what, like 12 hours a day? It's different. Basically, he was just taking a long break, except he didn't want to cut the stream, right? Like Ko at some point used to... I don't know what his schedule is, but at one point I know he did like a morning stream, then would take like an hour-and-a-half break off stream, like cut the stream completely and then come back. Peeve was basically doing that, except he was leaving the stream on, right? For food and shit, so... And, yeah, Naz isn't streaming today, Zulu. He is coming back tomorrow. So tomorrow we'll do a proper normal 4-hour stream here. But yeah, tonight, at least 3 more hours to go. I'm excited for it. I'm really excited to decide what I want to do next now. Nice section. Holy shit, that's a lot. That is a lot. Yeah, Arion, yeah. I mean, yeah. Right now I stream every day, Electron. But mostly because, I don't know, it's been working well this way. I took like a 2-day break last weekend, of course. And, but that was, you know, particular circumstances. I'm not sure what, you know, what the long-term plan is. Right now, I just know that I can keep streaming like this with the shorter streams during the week and not be tired at all, or, you know. have plenty of time to write, plenty of time to just chill, watch my friends stream, and yeah. So right now I'm good like this. I think it's more gonna be a case of mostly planning on streaming every day, but every maybe few weeks I'll take like 1 day off or 2 days off, depending on, you know, if I have stuff I want to do. I need to go hang out with Arion in the next couple weeks. Then I'm gonna have my birthday on the 25th, but on the 24th I'm at some family during the day, and then in the evening I'll probably do a stream, because I want to do like a stream for the midnight, you know, crossing midnight, getting at 40 years old. And then on the next day, I don't know exactly yet, but apparently we're meeting Fizzy and Lucy, so with Arion, so that's going to be a thing as well. I'm not sure I'm going to stream that day, that night, probably not. So yeah, you know, it's more going to be like the occasional... I'm not going to be streaming, like I'll update you during the stream, like if, you know, the next day I'm not gonna stream or whatever, but the plan is to stream as much as I can right now. I'm just... It's been a very good part of life right now for my mental health, so I'm gonna keep doing it for as long as I can this way, and then we'll adjust in the future. Or maybe, like I said, maybe when I'm done with Outer Wilds, I take like a 1 day or 2 day break before jumping into the next game. Who knows? I'm not sure yet. Alright, let's see all the infos we got and then decide on what's next, because this didn't open much of a lead towards anything. It just... I found the 2 missing members of the Nomai shuttle crew near a large ruptured stone that looks like it exploded from the inside. The Nomai traced the strange energy readings to a spherical stone casing filled with some form of exotic matter. Oh, also, what's up, Ricosor? I saw you talk in chat earlier. Good to see you here. I saw you follow a bit earlier. Thank you. I don't have follow notifications, but I'm seeing them on the side. I just don't want to call out people who want to just quietly follow and, you know. But I appreciate them. Thank you. What's up, Bobby? How you doing, man? Hey, what's up, Dom? Welcome back. Were you listening this whole time? Did you listen when I was talking into you here? Yeah, for sure, Arion. It's just, you know, I'm just gonna force myself to take a day off if I don't feel like it, is what I mean. I feel loudly called out. I'm not sure what I said, Nasrallah. And yeah, I read what you wrote about that yesterday, Arion, about taking breaks being potentially good for the stream as well, and I agree. I think it's great. I'm always glad when someone, you know, like that took a day off, returns. I'm like super excited to go there and everything. So we'll see long term how I'm gonna deal with all of that. Yeah. Yes, exactly, Electron. That's why I just... Streamer Rod got to me. Yeah, sure, it did. Or were you talking about the followers, Nas? The follower alerts and all that? If that's it, then I didn't even think of that, of you specifically when I said that. It's just... Doing well. My friend who moved to Denmark landed in Dublin today. Wait, your friend who moved to Denmark landed... Oh, to see you, of course. We're doing a lot of catching up. Really nice to see him. Nice. Awesome. Awesome, Bobby. That's good. Alright, so... The stone looked like it exploded from the inside. The Nomai traced the strange energy reading into a spherical stone casing filled with some form of exotic matter. I wonder if the ghost matter is the... You know... all signs point to, yes, the exotic, the ghost matter is what's blowing up in there, right? And if it blew up, like the body of the Nomai had like pieces of broken ghost stone, ghost matter stuck inside him, so it would make sense that this is what happened, right? Yeah. Oh, okay, carry on. I mean, if Naz was streaming every day, it would probably be rough because, well, not rough, but since I'm doing quite a bit of work there, it's a lot of like every day. Like I'm not mad when he's taking a day off. I'm like, oh shit, I gotta, you know, one day for myself. That's cool. Not that I mind doing all the stats tracking. I went into it by myself. Like it's not something that was asked of me. So I'm having a lot of fun doing it. And it's I wouldn't watch anything else than his stream when he's on, but I appreciate, you know, the occasional break, being able to stream more myself, and I'm always super happy when he comes back. So Daniel is pushing. No, that's not what I'm saying, Naz. They determined the exotic matter was both lethal under extreme pressure. If the stone were to rupture, the exotic matter within would rapidly expand, completely blanketing the solar system almost instantaneously. But it did happen. The stone ruptured, obviously. And it doesn't feel like it blew up as expected. Which gravity cannon is that? On I'm starting to mix things up. I think that's the one on Brittle Hollow, maybe? No, not Brittle Hollow. On Ember Twin, yes. Wow. Okay, nice. Okay. Ow, indeed. Yes. I wonder if I should try recalling that shuttle again and... There's definitely something to do with the shuttle there, in terms of... I'm not sure where that connects with the whole rest of the... It feels like I'm missing like an element to connect this to the whole thing. Oh, there's this radio... There's so many... Every time I'm looking at one thing, I'm like, oh yeah, there's this that I still need to figure out. It's so fucking amazing. I mean, it's... Therma, it's almost already a full-time job doing that fucking stats tracking for him, so... You should see the whole spreadsheet I have. It's insane. Yeah, quantum knowledge. Yeah, for this we need to be able to traverse the electricity, and I still don't know how it's done. We've never actually been on Ash Twin, now that I think of it. Like, we haven't landed proper on Ash Twin and explored it and tried to understand what was going on there. I mean, we have an idea of what's happening, like with the encasing, protecting the memory, and the, you know, like the statues that store our memories. Still need to explore the Hanging City. I think I want to go back to Ember Twin Gravity Cannon and see what I can do there. I need to... try to figure that out a bit more. Yes. Alright, Ember Twin, let's go. Where is it? There. Ow. Whoop. That was a rough start, sorry. I still haven't investigated this weird thing there. This is what I wonder if it's part of the... I wonder if it's used to, like, get energy from the sun or from Sun Station for the project, or... Yeah, I have many questions about that still. I know I have an entry on the computer that I think is related to that, potentially, maybe, but I can't remember the exact words right this instant. There it is. So I don't want to... Yeah, I don't want to put my ship in there because of the tragedy of last time we were here. Just completely breaking apart the ship and everything. Let's not do that again, right? How do I get down here quietly and safely? I guess I could land it next to it. Yeah, no, it's probably a bad idea. Okay, gravity is not too bad. Let's just fucking go like this. Perfect. Nice. Yeah, Nasrallah's challenge is... It's tough. It's really tough. What's up, Laura? Kraken? Is that rum? Alright. Alright. The shuttle is at the Comet. Yes. That much we know. Where's that going in? Oh, I think that's going in the inside areas we've explored a bit. Activate the gravity cannon. Call the shuttle home. Yep, there it is. So now the question is, oh god, yeah, nope, dude, if I could not launch without trying to, that'd be fucking great. Now, I'm not sure what the buttons are anymore. Can't fully remember what the buttons are. What is this? It feels like I'm not... Like if I launch now, I'm gonna go straight into the fucking wall, it seems. Let me, Oh, yeah, definitely something... Why is it doing that? God damn it. Yeah, if I recall, does it place it properly? Yes, I think it does. Yeah, I gotta use it before gravity just fucking messes with everything. I'm not sure where to go with that though. I don't want to go straight into the sun. That would be a bad idea. Let's just experiment, I guess. Did nothing. Okay. Whoa. Yeah, okay. We're gone. So left launched me? Question mark? That warped me back to the start. All right. What's the other one then? This one doesn't do shit. This chat is full of alcoholics. You tried to speedrun this, Ricozor? That was terrifying. Fuck is that? This seems to do nothing at all. Or if it does, I don't know what it is. Holy shit, okay, that's actually open. Okay, no, noted. Fuck. Sorry. Oh, wait. No, okay. I wondered if that was a door or something, but it isn't. I fear our situation may be dire. Landed. Yeah, I've read that already, so I'm just gonna check if I missed something. This is so weird. I wonder if I should shoot towards the sun. I mean, I'm not expecting that to do anything productive, but what could that fucking be? I don't understand. This is recall to whatever it's paired with. This is shoot. What is this? Let me go out and experiment a bit. Ow, ow, ow. Jesus Christ. Yes, I know. It's my bad. It's my bad. Try to speedrun this game. Only one category won't state because of spoilers. Makes sense. Appreciate it. New stuff being found. Strange Pie. Interesting for speedruns. Yeah, I know Strange Pie is a presence in the community from what I could understand. What Casey told me. What's up, Casey? How you doing, dude? Been in and out tonight. Appreciate you hanging out. I don't know if you've been like actively watching, but tonight's been pretty crazy. Yeah, I'm gonna make sure it's well centered. Okay, it is. Nice. Let's see. Feeling better, lurking the whole show. Nice, thank you. Oh my god, what the hell is happening? Sorry, okay? Jesus Christ, ship, what the fuck's up with you? I'm proper stuck there. Ah, whatever. That thing's not flying anymore. I think I want to try to shoot it at something. Let's see. Oh shit, shit. Ah, fuck, probably blew up, right? Yeah. That's why the ship was being weird, because of the sand, I'm assuming. Oh. Wish. Okay, that didn't lead to anything very interesting. However, it leads to the question of what are other gravity cannons paired with, potentially, right? The one on Brittle Hollow, for instance, could be linked to something else that I could be playing with. Let me see. A gravity cannon doesn't sound like something you should play with. I'm a curious man. It sounds exactly like something I should play with. Alright, this is the whole quantum thing that I will need to do at some point. This is the exploration of Brittle Hollow, right? Sunless City? No, Ember Twin, yes. With the High Energy Lab at the equator, yes. Very interesting. I could go see Ryback again. We'll probably have conversations to have now that I've explored the planet a bit more. And this is also on Brittle Hollow, the Hanging City, yeah. Very weird, this whole thing. Alright, let's just pick another general direction and figure out what we can, right? How we do. Oh man, Casey, lasagna? I'm jealous. I don't know what to eat after a stream tonight. I'm gonna have to find myself something to do. I have mac and cheese, but it's more like... I feel almost like I gotta go through that box at some point because it's so fucking tasteless. I can make it better, and I will, but still. Cajun seasoning? I'll just put some MSG and ghost pepper flakes. Yeah, good butter for sure. I'm using some pretty good butter from here and good milk from here as well, so that helps. But maybe I'll put some, I don't know, some grated Gruyere in it. That could be a plan, actually, to improve it. I'm not sure I'm gonna do that tonight though. I'm a bit lazy right now. Cooking is more of a short stream, post short stream thing, right? I just want to like either throw something in the oven and not care, or make myself a sandwich or whatever. So I think, okay. I think I got it. I want to go back to Brittle Hollow, go see Ryback, whatever, and then potentially try to access the Hanging City. Maybe before that, I'll go check on the gravity cannon there, see what I can do. Because I haven't been to a second gravity cannon. I mean, I walked next to it, but I haven't actually, you know, read the inscriptions and tried to manipulate it, so I want to see what it does. And then, if it does nothing special, we'll go see Ryback and try to find the Hanging City, maybe. Yeah, that's a good plan. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. As you can see, I'm moving on my chair. I don't know why, it's... I've been gone like, what, 30 minutes ago? And I went to the restroom and now it's... I'm there again. So I'll be right back. I'll be only a few minutes, don't worry. I'm not gonna put music or anything, I'm just gonna leave you with the sounds of whatever's happening right now. See you in a minute. Thanks for waiting, don't go anywhere. Thank you for waiting. Appreciate it. Jesus. Yeah, brainy spaghetti in the middle of the night when you're coming back from a, you know, a night out was always great. Love it. Very much a fan of that as well. Reminds me of being, you know, a young adult and... Oh, Laura, you want mac and cheese now? Doctored up? Hey, you know... Unless you don't have the ingredients, why not, you know? Yeah, caffeine withdrawal can be pretty bad. Well, I mean, relatively speaking, right? But I've had a few migraines triggered by that would instantly disappear as soon as I drank an energy drink in the morning. It's... I'm far I'm too far gone right now to completely cut off caffeine. I probably, you know, it would probably be a good thing to do, but I got a bit sick last night from what I think was undercooked chicken. This morning, had no appetite, felt weak all day, was thinking the big headache was from that until I made some coffee and now the headache has subsided. So, I find that for me personally, caffeine helps with migraines and headaches, even if I'm not, you know, missing caffeine. It just helps. I think it's a blood vessel thing, dilatation or contraction, one of the two, but it can help with headaches in general, apparently. So hey, what's up, Glitch? Welcome in. How are you doing? Oh yeah, Brainy. Awesome. You survived it. That's what counts. Don't think I have the ingredients, but I do have them for carbonara. I love a good spaghetti carbonara. It's so tasty. It's a bit of a commitment to cook. At least the way I prepare it, but yeah, it's pretty tasty. I don't like coffee either, Rico. I mostly drink energy drinks. Like a local cheap brand from a store. But yeah. I'm not a fan of coffee. I like tea though, but rarely make myself any, so. Oh yeah, Brucey? What felt better for you about it? I'm curious. Coffee, the original energy drink? Yes, very much so. Alright, so let's go see the gravity cannon on Brittle Hollow. Yes. And then we'll pay a visit to Rybeck and the Hanging City, potentially. Yeah, Dom, for me it's 1 in the morning when I wake up with my breakfast, which I know sounds vile to probably every single person in this chat. But yeah, 1 in the morning with breakfast, and 1 at the middle of the day, whatever time that is. Oh yeah, Electron? I hate Monster. I think it tastes awful. My least favorite of them all. Maybe I haven't tried the right one, right? There's like a bunch of different monsters, so. Can I land on this? Probably not, right? Oh, I can land here. Yep, that's perfect. Well, actually, it's not great. I think it will do. I don't want to leave the ship on the surface. I'm afraid it's gonna get blown up more easily. I don't think I've been on this side of the thing yet. Fuck yeah. The crossroads. Okay. I'm gonna have to start mentally mapping this place. It's a bit confusing. So much clearer thoughts. Sleeping was easier, much more energy. Was just fucking boring without calls. Wow, that's wild to me because I don't feel like caffeine has that much of an effect on me anymore. Like, I don't feel very energized by it. I just... Maybe I don't realize it because it's so regular the way I consume it. I don't know. Maybe I should try one day. I should try. Just completely cut the energy drinks and see how I feel about it. You enjoy most monsters, just not the classic green logo. Don't like the classic green. I don't like the sugar-free white one. Yeah. Oh, there was one that I liked. I don't remember what it was though. Orange? I think it was... The logo was orange. Oh no, it was... Isn't there a Monster iced tea thing? Or am I completely making that up? If that's a thing, I like that one. Yes. Monster Rehab. Okay. That's the one. I like that one quite a bit. Yes. I hate Red Bull. It tastes of fake strawberry to me. Oh, that's maybe why I like it. Who knows? Catching up on chat, guys. Give me a sec. As always, I'm reading everything. I'm just not reacting to all of it, of course. And if you... For some reason, by the way, I'm just saying, if for any reason I missed something you said and you really want me to react to something, don't hesitate to tag me and... You know... We have a very free-flowing chat, right? There's not a lot of tagging going on, but if you really want me to react to something and you see that I missed it the first time, don't hesitate to tag me and post it again. I don't care. Like, I'm not, like, ignoring shit on purpose, right? So don't hesitate to do that. And if you're tagging me and I'm not reacting, it might be that I'm just trying to avoid it for some reason. But one repost is more than fine. Yeah, Arion, Rehab. I need to find Rehab again. I don't think I've found any in stores in a long time, actually. Exactly that. That's what I'm saying, low-key. Very high-key, in fact. Yep. This streaming thing would be so much better if it wasn't for Twitch chat, I'm telling you. As you can tell, right, by the very little amount of conversation with chat we spend on this stream. Obviously, I'm not, you know, enjoying that part too much. Oh, this music again. It's the same music as it White Station, right? Those fucking... Casey, did you watch yesterday's VOD, by the way, or not? I was gushing over the reverse reverb on this track for some of the piano notes at the end of it. This one. Oh, that reverse reverb just hits... reverse delay, sorry. I knew that sounded wrong. Reverse delay, yeah. Sounds so good. It's just right. You buy them online, Glitch? Yeah, I don't have the money for that. I bought a while ago. By the way, what's up, Emmy? You're waking up? I hope you're doing well today. It's good to see you, as always. Just so happens that I was gonna talk about the ding dongs, and Emmy USB on her channel is always well, was always eating ding dongs when I found her, and I wanted to know what it tasted like, so I ordered ding dongs online, and that was way too expensive. Unfortunately, importing them, but a very good surprise. So, but I need to cut back on ordering food online, shit like that. But yeah, Monster Rehab, man, if I find them in store again, I'd love to get some for rare occasions. Right, Brucey, yeah. Yeah, Rico? I've, was it? Yeah, Cody was mentioning he got the, Excessive Profanity was mentioning he got the vinyl, and it instantly shot up, like overnight, after the orders were closed. The price, like, multiplied. Because of the rarity of it and how sought after it was. Whitey is just a jump away. I'm gonna try to not fall again. One sentence: I will never tell anyone I know. I ordered ding dongs online. I'm opening myself up tonight. I'm telling you guys everything without any self-censoring or reservations. Anything. AMA, you can ask me anything, I'll answer. It's truth or dare, except there's no dare. Alright, Emmy. Enjoy brushing your teeth. I like doing that. It's a very nice thing to do. Luckily, I don't collect vinyls, because I would really want one. Yeah, it would cost you a bit. You don't normally open yourself up? Yeah, I do quite a bit. That's true. I was just exaggerating, you know. Did you also order a tralala? Yes, of course. Goes with the ding ding dongs, right? As your checking account number and routing number, right? 4. I could smash a bar of chocolate right now. I'll just cut a slice of brie instead. I love brie. I like a good brie. Hey Daniel, how many ding dongs can you fit in your mouth? 1. They're pretty big. What's your IP address? 168.148.00? Is that the basic router one? Of course, dumb. Jesus was number 2, yeah. That's the combo of your luggage. Makes sense, Metal. Transfer didn't go through. Would you confirm the correct number? Are you one of the people that are very often featured on Kid Bogus channel, Dad? Is that what you do for a living? Do you need a you know, do you need a pay safe card or something? You have a dream travel destination. I would love to go to Iceland one day. Iceland. Actually, I'm if I had unlimited money and, you know, a perfect situation, I would love to move to Iceland. And just chill there forever. Iceland would be a perfect place. Or forest in Norway would be kind of cool, I think. It's a quote from Spaceballs? Okay, I haven't seen Spaceball in decades, so... Okay, putting no. 666. It's been so long since I watched Kid Boga. What a treasure. Dude, you know it, right? Do you need help with your car extended warranty? I do, actually. Favorite color? Yellow. What's up, Jox Chameleon? How are you doing, man? Welcome, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. What were you playing tonight? I don't think I've heard of you before, Jox Chameleon, so let me know about yourself. Tell me what you stream and everything. What's up, Lupinum? Actually, whoop. Yeah, no, I was trying to stay on this for pause. I might have an idea of who you are. Yes, dude. That's you, right? We met, correct? We met in Epinal. The nickname makes... Yeah, here she is. What's up, Aylin? You were streaming music composition. Welcome, everyone. Those are French people, by the way. So I'm gonna speak French for a second, if you'll allow me. Salut à tous, salut Jox. Je reconnais ton... Maintenant avec le pseudo et tout ça, ça m'est tout à coup venu quand j'ai vu Lupinum parler français. Je me suis dit, tiens, peut-être. Et maintenant, ça fait sens. Donc salut à tous, bienvenue. Je stream en anglais hein, pour le gaming, donc vous m'excuserez. Mais si vous voulez rester un moment, parler en anglais avec nous, vous êtes les bienvenus. En tout cas, merci pour le raid, j'espère que la musique s'est bien passée. Et que tout va bien pour vous. Alright. I'm done. A few people, you know, yeah, we have a few French people in the communities, yeah. Arion is from Switzerland as well, French-speaking part, so yeah, no worries. We're mostly sticking with English, but we can manage French a bit. Yeah. Can they tell you're Swiss from the accent? Yes, probably. They can tell I'm not French from France, most likely. Some people from France think I'm from Belgium sometimes, but most of them can tell I'm from Switzerland, yes. It depends though. I will say that if I'm hanging out in France for a few days, for instance, my accent will change and I'm gonna imitate a bit, you know. Mimetism, right? Mimicry, I guess in English maybe, but yeah. Is it true that Canadian French is weird? Yes, it's very strange. When you're not used to it, it can be hard to understand. They have a lot of unique words to them as well. Je suis baguette. Yes, Nasrallah, you are baguette. What was it? Un chat et un garçon was your thing? It does, Brainy, but in addition to that, they have a lot of words and phrasings that we don't use in Switzerland or France. Rico, I understand German pretty well, and I learned German in school. Half my family is Swiss German, but I don't speak German very well. Un chien et un garçon, okay. So no, I'm not fluent in German at all, and I don't speak any Italian at all. Yeah. I can barely understand Italian. Some of it is like French, like a few words are similar, so I can kind of make out what a conversation is about, but it's just not a thing, yeah. So I'm gonna go to that platform right now, if you'll allow me. Any other language you know at all? No. English, French is enough for me. Called a shuttle home. So there's another shuttle? Okay, where is it? The shuttle is currently resting at the Quantum Moon. That is very interesting. I'm excited to find out about that. That means someone managed to land on there. Well, of course, since they had this whole trial thing to teach you how to get there. What really interesting how this reverse reverb sounds to me, almost like I think it's a reverse delay. Actually, Casey, I was wrong. I said reverse reverb, but it's reverse delay, which I've used quite a bit when I was making music back in the day, because I love the sound of like the sound getting into the note rather than leaving it by delaying. So it creates such a fucking vibe. I love it. Yeah. You think it's both? A delay going into a reverb? Interesting. I can only speak English Yorkshire, so any dual language speaker is impressive to me. You know, I will say this. If I was born in any English-speaking country, I would never have learned a second language. I know myself, I'm a lazy fuck. I would not have learned a second language. It's just that English made sense for culture and the internet and video games and all that. It just made sense, right? So, yeah. I would much prefer being a native English speaker, to be honest with you. Writing in English would be a lot better, financially speaking. Well, I mean, maybe not, you know, it doesn't mean I would be popular, but the potential is a bit bigger. Yeah. Yeah, same Dom. Yeah. I told about that yesterday, but I asked my mom about to buy me a dictionary, French to English dictionary, so I could translate Zelda on NES and understand what I was supposed to do there. It was fun. Good times. Yes, Dom, for sure. Alright, so... Fuck, I guess I'm calling it back. Holy shit, there it is. Oh my god. I'm very curious what I'm gonna find in there. Crossroads, okay. Portuguese, English, and a tad of little of French. Anyone know Esperanto? Is that still a thing? I know it was like supposed to be a thing, but I thought it never actually came to fruition. So I sometimes dream in English and sometimes in French. Rico. Just like when I'm... An interesting fact is I don't think in French all the time, right? Right now I think in English right now. And an interesting thing I have when I work on writing is that when I'm developing a story and like planning a story, developing the characters and the setting and all of that, I work in English. I don't know why, it frees my brain in a way that allows me to be more creative. And I think in English and I write in English. And then when I'm going further to actually writing the book, the text, the prose, then I switch to French. And it requires of me to reconsider some of the stuff that I planned in English and think about them in with a different angle with the language changing. And I found that helped a lot to get a different perspective on my own work immediately when I was starting to write. And so that's... I can switch from thinking in English and French pretty easily, depending on what I'm doing. Toxic, that's a good one. Yeah, Ninja, we mentioned potentially playing it after Dark Souls 2. After this game, it's gonna be Dark Souls 2, and after Dark Souls 2, there's gonna be another game before Dark Souls 3, and I think Gris could be the one. We'll see. Yeah, Brainy. Appalachian? Toxic? Really? Actually, pretty fucking interesting. How? I have no idea what language they speak. What does it sound like? Gris watched a stream once, played twice, cried 3 times. Oh god. Looking forward to that. It's English? Oh. Got him. I ramble in English under anesthesia? Anesthesia? I know that... Well... Yeah, never mind. Sometimes when I'm just like alone at home and I'm just talking out loud to myself or thinking out loud, I like to do that for some reason. I know it's weird. It often comes out in English rather than French. Not sure why. Oh yeah, Toxic, okay. I get it. Okay, Solanum. I'm here. After watching it wander the skies for so long, I'm about to stand on the quantum moon. As expected, my shuttle has landed at the moon's south pole. I'll make the remainder of my journey on foot. We don't know why the quantum moon always welcomes its visitor at the south pole. It's just that it's true. Alright. As a child, I considered such unknown sinister. Now I understand they bear no ill will. The universe is, and we are. I am ready. Okay, this is slightly ominous. I'm not seeing anybody in there. Jesus fucking Christ. So whoever, you know, was on there probably left and was fine with it. This is still doing nothing. Similar outcome. Still nothing here. Fucking weird. Okay, let's go back. Yeah. Okay, nothing too special here. We know about the South Pole now, that's nice. Well, I mean, you know, I said I wanted to see a bit of it. I saw a bit of it. I don't have much more than that to... Oh, God. Fuck. Let me go. Oh, yeah, Electron? Are you living near Ticino or like in the north of Italy? Italy, sorry. Alright, I kind of want to go see Ryback right now. Oh, it's actually not far. I wonder if I can get here without taking my ship. Is he there? This is gonna end at White Station, isn't it? Northeast? Okay, cool. I've never really been in Italy. I would love to see more of Italy. Tuscany and, you know... Oh shit. Fuck! Sorry! My bad! Whoops. Is that the Hanging City? Oh, there he is. Yeah, nice. I don't know if I can make it though. Seems like a bit of a jump. Maybe this? There? Nice. Proper landing. Appreciate it. Nice. Hey! What's up? Don't mind me. That's my fuel situation. Okay. Alright. Little break. Time to catch up with chat. How are you guys tonight? Are we having fun? Is this still a vibe, pleasant and everything? Alright, Nasrallah, I'll see you in a bit. It's interesting that you say that because I mostly think that all the time in French. My mind, creativity, everything. When I switch my thought in Italian, German and English, I have a lot of mixing in my head. Interesting. You know, for me, English is, at this point is pretty much a second nature, so I think... I don't know. I couldn't do that in German, for instance, like, no way. I could make sentences in German, but that would require a lot out of me, so... If I had to count in my head right now, what language would you be counting in? English, because I'm interacting in English and everything, so... But like if I'm, you know, just chilling by myself on a normal day, just right after talking to my mom, for instance, or being outside with, you know, French-speaking people, of course I would count in French, but... Or if I'm working, like writing in French and stuff. It really depends on the state of immersion I'm in, right? It's really two different modes that I switch from one to the other, depending on what I'm doing. But if like I'm watching a stream, say I'm watching Excessive Profanity and I'm interacting with chat, I'll be thinking in English all the way, for sure. And I'm not even... Like, it's not something I do consciously, right? It just happens, right? Oh, that sucks, dumb. Nice background ambience while doing that? Okay. One day we'll get Ara streaming in English? You'll never know. Does Arion stream? I don't think he does, no. Not that I know of, at least. Oh yeah? I wonder if it's the same here. Electron. I've never... Descento. I need to watch more of The 100, by the way. I watched the first season, then I stopped at the beginning of the second one. For lack of time. But I liked the first season, it was very cool. Watch more of that. So many TV shows to watch, fuck me. Never get around to it. Have you seen Everything Everywhere All at Once? Nope, but I've heard of it. Very good. I've heard it's very good, but I haven't seen it. Yeah, they act in Korean and switch to English in the same scene. Yeah, that's very interesting. How did we get here? Oh yeah, we're talking about... Well, I'm not sure exactly how we got here, but I remember someone asked when I was... when I said I was doing Ask Me Anything or whatever, someone asked where I wanted to go and I said Iceland and I would like to be there. And someone asked, I don't remember who it was, what's wrong with Switzerland? Nothing's wrong with Switzerland. It's great. It's a great country to live in. It's just very expensive. I'm not sure Iceland would be much cheaper. I've never been, but, you know. Do you just hate sunlight? Have you seen me? Do you see how pale I am? I mean, I guess on the cam. Wait. Yeah, on the cam I'm a bit... There's a bit of filter action going to make me look less pale. I am extremely pale. So, yeah. I don't like the sun very much. You look very well colored. I'm not. I'm really not. It's just the magic of the camera. You're at the computer? Congratulations on getting out of bed, Emmy. Sincerely. Hope today is a good day. And I'm very much looking forward to watch you play more Dark Souls 3 and Tomb Raider. If you're streaming, of course. Pale is good? I don't know. 10 confirmed vampire. I just don't see the sun very much, to be perfectly honest with you. I'm very much a homebody and an inside person. I mean, I don't mind going out and going to the beach one day, or to the pool, or walk in the forest, or explore a mountain, or whatever. I quite like that, but I'm just not going to do it naturally. If there's people with me and we have something going, sure. No problem. Right, Rico? The first time... I remember the first time I saw COD in color on stream was a weird moment for me. Looked like a completely different person. Legend has it. It's something that gives you vitamins. Yeah, vitamin D, and you can get it from supplements. It's not as good, sure, but yeah. No, I should see the sun a bit more. That's certainly true. Certainly true. But whatever. You won't look 50 in your 30s? I mean, I think that's also one of the reasons why I look younger to some people. Is because I'm not much in the sun, so my skin is pretty smooth, you know? Toxic. You should be ashamed. Oh shit. I don't think I had that before. Wall of text sent? Oh, to your friend. Right. I'm in a hurry. Can I ask you something? Sure, of course. Anything you want. See? Ryback is like me. You can ask him anything. No secrets at all. I don't know, Dom. I mean, you know, friendship knows no bounds. Or is that the word? No. No borders, probably, is what I wanted to say. I learned something. I saw the Sunless City on Ember Twin. Did I? Well, yeah, that's true actually. I went there. And I went to the Comet. Okay, I saw the Sunless City. You mean there's another Nomai city inside of Ember Twin? That's incredible. A whole city, and I had no idea it existed. This is great. How do they keep the sand out? If it were me, I'd be nervous about getting buried in the caves by that awful river of sand. Yeah, it's actually happening. Gosh, the Nomai were sure ingenious, building an entire settlement underground. The Sunless City. Wow. Yeah, and that reminds me, by the way, that, again, the sand is getting in and submerging the place in less than 20 minutes. What the fuck is up with that? Because they couldn't have built this if that was happening before, so why is it happening now? What's happening there? There's something happening to the whole system, not just the sun. Wow, Brucey, yeah, wow. That means there were two groups of Nomai, one that lived on Ember Twin and one that lived on Brittle Hollow. But they must have traveled around the solar system, since Nomai writing can be found on other planets too. Yep, makes sense. I went to the Comet, and... oh, wow! So that's how the Nomai died? It's really sad, isn't it? I know it was a long time ago, but still. Stars above, it's lucky we hadn't evolved to live on land yet. You think, if the Comet hadn't killed them, our species might have coexisted in this solar system. Oh, wait. What if when the interloper blew up, part of it blew up, or the energy that was projected from it killed the Nomai and everything else, without, you know, destroying everything, but provoked whatever's happening now? That's a thought. Keep in mind. We're all traveling to visit Ara in Switzerland. Are we? I mean, I'm here already, but... if everyone wants to come to Switzerland, we'll make a big party. No problem. I'll be there. I'll get in the sun for that, for sure. But I guess if I hadn't wanted to learn why the Nomai disappeared, I'd never have left Timber Earth and come out here, or had any of these adventures. What's up, Edsta? Welcome, welcome. I'm so down. Well, I mean, you know, you deal with that with Arion. I just decided that Arion from now on is my agent, so you take care of that with him, and Arion will just have to tell me when I'm supposed to be where, and I'll be there. Got a new job, yeah. It's paid in exposure, Arion. You're getting it right now, the exposure, by the way. I just had a moment right there of pure contentment. Just right now. Like that sigh I just let out was pure me being content. I don't know, I'm just like watching chat and there's conversations going on that I'm not even part of, and it's just like proper good conversations that everyone is having with each other, and there's just like this cool vibe about everything that's happening, and I'm just really happy right now with the stream and the community and all of that. It's weird. It kind of feels like... It really feels like... how I feel when I'm on Cody's channel, right? That whole nice conversations and very cool, intelligent and fun and everything vibe in chat, and it's just working. It's... I don't know. I'm really glad we're having something like that on this channel as well. Very pleasant. That's exactly what I wanted to create, and I'm so glad we're here that early into it. So thank you everyone for being part of that. That's just thanks to you, right? I have very little to do with that. I'm just going live, and you guys are doing the rest, right? So what's up, Mr. Meeseeks? What's the opposite of ennui? Well, I mean, there's the more literary definition of ennui, right? The Sartre and all that stuff, which is I'm not very familiar with. But ennui in French, would be being bored. So I would say exciting, stimulating, yeah. Yeah, all of Arion's propositions are good. For sure. Oh yeah, Rico? Oh yeah, for sure. If you go to the very industrial cities, very expensive for sure. A lot of international businesses there, and yeah, adds to it. Oh yeah, it's can we please spam some cake W's and cake? Actually, yeah. Of course, that was going to be a thing. It's nice. Ironic, isn't it? Why the question, Mr. Meeseeks, by the way? I'm curious. Also, welcome. Ariel. Don't get me wrong, space is terrifying. Yeah, it has a few terrifying spots, I agree. But it has its moments. Yes, very true. Okay, so nothing special there. Guess I should go to try to find the hanging city. Would be a plan. The Tower of Quantum Knowledge is in this direction. Oh yeah, I still need to explore that. That's true. That's very true. And the hanging city is this way, I guess? I would need to go back up here, I'm assuming, to get there. Oh yeah, probably there. Let's go. You were trying to think of the word that you were describing, content and happy. Yeah, I mean, it's just... I think content, for what I was feeling there, was the perfect word. Really just content. I was... it wasn't like an amazing feeling of bliss or whatever. I'm not there yet. In terms of my life. Of course, especially these days, right? I have, unfortunately, quite a few reasons to not be really happy, even though that... yeah, I could talk about that a lot, actually, later, but... Yeah, right now, I think content was a good word. Just pleased with the situation. But yeah, about, happiness is such a weird word for me. I remember my ex-girlfriend during our 6-year relationship asking me very often, "Are you happy right now?" And I could never find an answer to that. I was like, I don't thing. Like, I mean, I'm doing good, right? I'm having a good time. I'm satisfied with most of what life is throwing my way, but I could never truly say yes, I'm happy. I don't know if I've felt that ever in my life, actually. It's a weird thing. I think... Holy shit, what is that? Oh boy, I'm gonna like this place. Yeah, Rico, right? I don't think what I'm getting from this is that the black hole wasn't always working that way. It wasn't always exposed in that way, maybe. I'm thinking maybe it's something that came later. I'm not sure. Although they've built a station at Whitehall and a way to come back, which is wild when you think about it, right? So maybe that was always a thing? I don't think happiness is an in-the-moment feeling. Yes, I agree. You know you're happy in life when you don't have to ask yourself the question anymore? Yes. I think for me, happiness is something that I'm always pursuing, but that always escapes me. And I think... And I'm not sure if that's going to be the case, but... I feel like for me, what prevented me from being happy was... always... never really feeling like I was balanced. If you know what I mean by that is... I've always been struggling either with what I wanted to do with my life or money, being stable financially, you know. And once I was stable financially, the work that I was doing to be financially stable wasn't pleasing to me, so I was imbalanced in that way as well. It wasn't something that I could keep on going forever. And I feel like for me, true happiness would be to find myself in a way where I can sustain myself with something that I'm enjoying doing. And here's the kicker, and the big problem is that I don't know if that exists. Part of me thinks that if I could sustain myself with writing and streaming, I might be quite pleased. Like, those are two jobs that I love doing, and it would be great to sustain myself with them. And that would put me in a situation where I can be happy, in theory, but then how long is that gonna last, right? Is there gonna be a point where I'm just bored of that as well? I feel like somehow my brain prevents me from ever being completely satisfied with something. Always want more, always look for more, and as much as that prevents me from ever being really happy, I think it also what drives me to always go further in creative ventures and trying to do other things that will stimulate me, you know? I am not someone who's capable of doing the same job every day forever, I don't think. And I don't know if maybe it's just because I haven't found that balance with something that I enjoy, right? When I was streaming back in the day, when I first started, I was working full-time as a teacher on the side, and it was just a rough situation. I've talked about it plenty of times. I'm not going to go over it again fully, but I was never able to be in a balanced state only by doing things that I enjoyed. So it's going to be interesting if I ever get there this time around. Yeah, Dom. I think that's why I think, Dom, that streaming and to an even bigger extent, maybe writing, could be the answer for me. Because those are two creative ventures that are always different. Streaming is not going to be never going to be the same day after day if you're doing variety, you know, like I'm doing, right? And writing is always a new world to explore and create, and new characters to create and meet and live alongside them. So it's like living 1,000 lives at the same time. And so I wonder if that's going to be the solution for me, potentially. The path to happiness or whatever. And if I never get there, you know, I don't think I'll be too sad about it. I think I'll be glad that I took on a journey that kept pushing me to go further every time and never feel satisfied with, you know, just the state of things, right? But I think happiness is, well, first of all, it's very subjective and personal, right? I'm sure we all have different definitions of it. For me, like I said, I think happiness comes with balance. The idea of having a career is strange these days. I think more than that, in my opinion, is the idea of having one career and staying in the same one forever. That's a bit, to me at least, it's not something that speaks to me. And I'll admit I'm a bit jealous of people who can just be happy and satisfied with having a good job that pays well and have a nice family, and just sometimes I just watch friends I have like that, and it feels like they have everything figured out, but I don't know. Maybe I'm just not wired that way, which is something I'm okay with. At this point in my life, I'm okay with it. I don't think I could go back to that boring 9-to-5 routine. I'm pretty sure that would kill me. Like I said, I would probably rather starve than feel my soul being drained day after day once again, like I did when I was teaching. And I know, you know, it's a privilege to be able to say that without starving, and I might change my tune when I get there, but and then again, who knows? I've talked with a friend, and I'm not gonna name them in case they don't want to out themselves, but who told me that they starved at one point in their lives, and they've been doing shitty jobs, and they'd much rather starve again than doing the shitty jobs they were doing. So who the fuck knows, right? Survival can be stimulating sometimes, maybe. I'm lucky enough that I've not been there, but yes, Zulu, I agree. Balance is extremely important. And it's hard to obtain and maintain. Extremely difficult. Yeah, Brainy? That was the point of Into the Wild, right? Happiness only real when shared. And, you know, I don't know that I agree or not, but I think it's an interesting thought. No, I'm sure, Greg, yeah. It looks that way from the outside, right? And the same people, like, I'm saying that, but at the same time, I've had conversation with these friends telling me that they are envious of how I'm able to live my life because I don't have to deal with, you know, children and all that stuff. And sometimes they're envious that I have so much free time to do whatever the fuck I want, you know? So, you know, sometimes it just looks one way from the outside, and then when you dig a little, you realize that it's not that simple for them either, so... Yeah, Arion? Well, you know, Dom, everything I did in my life, my studies and the job, left me at 37 years old, miserable, wanting to do something else with my life. And I switched everything up right there and then, so... Don't worry about being 26 and not knowing what the fuck you want to do. Everything I did was going the wrong way. And it helped having, you know, been able to sustain myself and saved up some money, and it helped doing the transition later, but you don't have to worry about it, dude. It's just... Some people change lives at 60 and they're probably, you know, making the right decision there, so... Yeah, Arion, yeah, for sure. I'm looking forward to talk about that more in person, Arion. That job of yours, for sure. Yeah, Metal, I get it. Change is scary? Yes, very much so. We're creatures of habit, and we get used to our comfort, and all kinds of change, even if it's for the best, is absolutely scary. Because that's the balance thing. To change, you have to tip the scale for a bit. Allow yourself to be floating in that weird unknown for a bit. And find a new footing and find a new balance. And that's very scary, for sure. There's this quote that I mentioned it, I think, before on stream when I was playing Dark Souls, it's a Jim Carrey quote, and, you know, Jim Carrey, whatever, about, you know, him being a bit weird sometimes, but he said one thing that I always relate to. Talking about his father, who wanted to be a comedian but decided to have a safe job, and then got fired, and the family was still starving. And so he said that, you know, what he learned from that experience was that you can fail at something you don't want to do, so might as well try and do something you love. So, and I realized that I failed at being a teacher, not because I was bad at it or anything, but just because I couldn't handle the job any longer. That's a failure, and so, you know, might as well do something I enjoy, right? Yeah, Laura? Nice. Same company, different departments. Hope that goes well for you. He's interesting for sure. That's one way to put it. If we're talking about Jim Carrey. Yeah. I don't agree with a lot of his opinions, but... Meltwater District. Eye Shrine District. Black Hole Forge District? Those are the transportation system. Potentially to learn more about how to get to Sun Station. I kind of want to go to the school district first. I don't know why, because it seems the least interesting on paper. So I'm like, yeah, sure, let's go there. You know, I'm still in that scary phase, even though it's been a while now that I've quit teaching. I've been fortunate to live in very privileged conditions with the situation with my grandmother and me, you know, moving in her home to take care of her, and I don't know now what's gonna happen, right? It's gonna be a bit rough. And my mom's still very helpful and supportive of both the writing and the streaming, which is nice. But it's still, you know, getting a bit scarier now. Things accelerate a bit for me, and I need to make sure I can sustain myself as fast as I can. And if I have to go do a bit of, you know, substitution work for teaching, I'll go there. I don't really want to, like, I'm not looking forward to that, but I'll do a bit of that to help with the bills. But I'd much rather be able to live on both streaming and writing. That would be, frankly, the ideal situation for me. So, you know. But the scary part is here. It's there. I'm feeling it right now more than I have in a while. So we'll see how things go. But what the fuck is that? Blackhole Forge controls. Ooh. Oh shit. More scrolls. Oh my god, this is so big. What the fuck? Yeah, there it is. Alright. I'm gonna read that one first, since it was there already. We're gonna learn some interesting shit. Ooh. Let me catch up. You'll figure it out, I'm sure. You're a smart guy. I appreciate the vote of confidence medal. Being smart is not the problem for me. I can be a bit lazy sometimes. I don't know if it's laziness or... I know... What I know is that it comes from the fear of success, which is a very weird thing. A lot weirder than the fear of failure. Fear of failure, I know everything about it. I've dealt with it. I'm good with that. Fear of success? That's a problem. I think it goes back to, I mean, it goes hand in hand with imposter syndrome, right? Like, both with writing and streaming, I'm like, why the fuck are people interested in reading while I write? Or, why are people hanging out in this stream? What do I have to bring that is gonna be of value to this platform, where there's so many people doing interesting shit already? And so that's the first step of it, right? And then you go over that, you get over yourself, and you do it anyway. And then it starts working quite well. And that's when the fear of success starts kicking in, and you're like, holy shit, like, what if I'm gonna have to maintain now whatever I'm doing right now, and it's super scary. I don't know how to express it better than that. I don't fully understand it. That's the problem. I don't understand why it's so weird and why it's such a strong fear for me. And so many times I feel like I've started I've given up on things when it started getting good. And that's a scary thought. Because I don't want to keep doing that, you know? I want to get my shit together and just keep going for as long as I can. Yeah, Arion? Right, I get it, yeah, for sure. Video games are relaxing in that way because there's no stakes, there's no pressure, proper tension, you know, like real life consequences if you fail. Yeah, metal? It's a big thing, it's a big problem for me as well. The Ashwin project requires a powerful, highly advanced warp core. How should we obtain it? That's it? There's no other... Solution 1. We could craft a vessel. We could craft a new advanced warp core inspired by the vessel's warp core. Well, you know, Metal, I'm gonna say one thing on that, in that regard. Never... And it's a very common saying, right? I'm not gonna break any grounds there, but never be the smartest person in the room. You learn a lot by being around better people than you at their job, or smarter people than you in general. That's why I love going to writing conventions, because I'm surrounded with people that I feel are so ahead of me, as both in intellect and actual, you know, career and stuff, and I feel like I'm learning a ton and I'm inspired, and I'm just, it's so great, right? So yeah, just I consider what that feeling you get when you're around these people, it's a blessing. Use it as inspiration, right? Instead of letting it eat at you in a way that, oh, I'm not enough. No, you maybe you're not right now. Maybe you're inferior to these people right now. But they give you an opportunity to improve, and you're there, so you're worth at least being there, you know? That's the start. And then you can improve and get better. And one day you'll have a new kid coming in, and he'll probably look at you like you're the most inspiring fucking person on the planet. And so, you know. And then you can pay it forward, right? What you learned, you will never be able to pay it back to the people who are ahead of you. So you'll pay it forward to the next cunt that comes after you, and that's gonna need your help and inspiration. I would very much like to craft such a powerful core. More relevantly, I believe the Black Hole Forge crew and I could recreate the basic design. I wonder if the black hole in the center of Brittle Hollow is an accident that, you know, something they created without, when experimenting on all that, and suddenly the planet started, you know, collapsing on itself because of that. Brucey. You have a guy like that now, I worry about not giving him enough as well. Yeah, I understand the worry. I think you're good though. Just the fact that you're mindful of your limitations tells me that you can teach that person a lot more than you think. Maybe a thermite, like in the, I'm really speaking in within the limits of that profession, right? Not in general. But you're right. This is the safest path for our clan. Oh, the idea of a clan is the first time I hear that, I think. Is it the safest? Is the safest path the best one? Our goal is worth the risk. Is it though? We've tried for so long to find something that I and others now believe might be impossible to find. If the search for the eye is a futile one, futile? Futile? I don't know. Choking on my own saliva, sorry. Yeah, Zulu? We should choose the option with the least potential for harm, sorry. The greatest challenge here, I think, is we don't have the design for such a powerful core, or any of the original crafter of the vessel's core. No, but Poke was apprenticed. Poke was apprenticed to Anona, who created the original design, and our Black Hole Forge is adept at crafting simpler cores. I believe I can be of use here. The vessel's warp core was created before my time, but Anona explained many of its designs to me. Abandoning the vessel's warp core and its casing means losing valuable knowledge. This is true, however, its knowledge we have little hope of recovering. Would be best to learn, I think. I'm starting to wonder if that whole hanging city is not... At the origin of it, it was not the vessel itself, sorry. I'm curious. Sorry. We could retrieve the warp core from the vessel. This would require a return to Dark Bramble. Oh. My father said many good Nomai perished here. My mentor and his old mentor once discovered and studied an anglerfish fossil on Ember Twin. Using that knowledge, we could avoid the anglerfish entirely. I knew it! I said maybe studying that anglerfish fossil could help me. I remember that anglerfish fossil. We used to play in Fossil Fish Cave when we were children. What Melora and I learned from that fossil would theoretically help us evade the anglerfish, but our hypothesis was never tested on a live specimen. The vessel warp core is broken. At best, recall those present when the vessel crashed said it sustained little injuries. There is no guaranteed reward for this risk. Broken at best, yes. Okay. Perhaps we could still repair it. My grandmother told me there was a little time to assess the nature or extent of the damage. Even if it no longer functions, the old core could be a valuable blueprint provided we're able to transport it back here. Wow. So we're on the trace of the vessel, which I've been wondering about for a long time. And we need to investigate the anglerfish. to find a solution to Dark Bramble, which could lead us to find Feldspar, which could lead us to get to the core, etc., etc., of Giant's Deep, etc., etc. We thought we were on the detour, but not so much after all, which is very interesting. So, yeah, okay, so the vessel, what's left of it is probably on Dark Bramble. I feel strange trying to recreate Anona's warp core without him. At times, it still feels strange to no longer be his very young apprentice, and for the Black Hole Forge to be in my care and not his. Hypothesis, this will always feel strange. Even though my time with him was short, I miss my old mentor and deeply. To have the chance to try is thrilling, but I don't want to disappoint everyone. I think I can do this, probably. But what if excitement has clouded my assessment of my own abilities? Our conversation we just had in this, thematically very interestingly linked. The game is just getting straight in there with us. Still, all I can give is my best, and as Anona would say, should my best prove insufficient, then we will find another way to achieve what's needed. I have Clarion Root in the Forge, and I have my clan. I am not alone. Beautiful. It's just so beautiful, dude. It's amazing. Was I wrong in volunteering to build it? I was born in this star system, and I never saw... Oh, okay, there are multiple generations of Nomai here. And never saw Anona's warp core with my own 3 eyes. I only know what he taught me. What if I've bitten off a larger portion than I can consume? I really like the little expressions that are slightly different than ours. It's kind of cool. Ah, yes. Yeah, he totally did, Electron, yeah. Writing on the wall. I feel like I should go back down. I fear that I may be getting back to the surface here, which is not what I'm trying to do at all right now. Oh, shit, fuck. Okay, chill. Ow. Yeah, sorry. I want to see where... Okay, that's the surface, right? Yeah. Where am I? Okay. I'm going back down. Actually, oh, I wonder what's the link between Dark Bramble being what it is. Oh shit, that's gonna hurt. Okay, no, I'm fine. With the, you know, like the actual Bramble part of the planet, and the fact that apparently the vessel is in there. I wonder if the Bramble part of it is something the Nomai might have created? Unintentionally, maybe even? Or if it was just a natural part of the planet before and it... Oh god, what is this? Everything keeps looking more and more mysterious all the time. Black Hole Forge controls. What is it gonna do? I'm not entirely sure what I just... I mean, I saw what happened. I'm not sure if it's gonna make it more accessible for me somehow. From the surface, maybe? I'm gonna have to investigate that a bit more. I'm not gonna have time in this loop, most likely. Fuck. Okay. Just keep exploring while we can. Get an idea of everything. What is this one? Meltwater District, I think that's it. Am I supposed to go up or down? Oh, I was in Meltwater. That wasn't weird at all. And now I'm in... Or this leads to the school district, and that was the school district, and now I'm in... I'm not sure. Maybe this is the school area? I don't know. I don't know if that's... yeah, I'm thinking that it means this is the school district level. Yeah. That's what I'm understanding. So I was on Meltwater previously. Or Black Forge? Black Hole Forge? Yeah. Probably that, actually, based on... Oh, god damn it. I almost forgot. It's been so long, I almost forgot about that. What is that? Trying to see what I can before I go, but oh my god, this is so beautiful. Like the planet being completely hollowed, almost. Just everything falling apart. Okay, there's things down there for sure. Ow. Yep. Damn it. So much to explore in this hanging city. It's gonna take more than one loop, I think. That was a good one. Learned quite a bit there. This one feels like it lasted ages because we had such a long conversation, but... Alright. I think the next step is... As much as I would love to keep exploring the Hanging City, I'm thinking I want to keep hammering on the same... Since I've found a new lead, I think I want to go to the Anglerfish Cave fossil on Ember Twin. Figure out more about that to resume my search for the missing module, right? I think I want to do that. Maybe. Right now, I want to go use the restroom real quick, and I'll be back in 2 minutes. Thank you for being patient. Thank you so much, everyone, for being here tonight. Once again, I'm saying that every single day, but I really appreciate the moments we've been spending on stream. It was awesome. It is awesome. It is still awesome. And it's going to be for a long time, I'm hoping. So I'll see you in a few minutes. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Or go whatever the fuck you want. I don't care. You're big people, right? Only adults. I don't even know why I'm still talking. It doesn't make any sense. Yeah. I'll be back. Thank you for waiting. Hope you guys are doing good. I'm gonna snack on a few nuts and raisins. Some trail mix. I still don't know what I'm gonna eat after the stream. We'll see. Ah, fuck. Well. Sounds good, sounds like a good time. Alright, so. Yep. Yeah, Brainy. One nut managed to escape me. It's been known to happen a few times. You just ran out of whiskey? Well, let's Ember Twin then. Ember Twin, Anglerfish. Oh boy. No. The ship crashed in Dark Bramble. That has to be the red light. There's no way it's not the red light. Meltwater. Okay, that raises and lower the black hole forge. Right. Right, yeah. Theoretically, at least. Anglerfish fossil they found on Ember Twin. Yeah, I have to go back there. Absolutely, absolutely. Yeah. Right. Okay, so... There, that's what I want. I got in from the escape pod and then found my way to the anglerfish. I think that's the best shot I have, is going from there again. The shuttle is very easy to see, so I can go land there and... and then get to the city quick, Sunless City, and find the anglerfish. I have a new mission. Nice. Might be a bit small to land. Yeah. I'll land here. Let's go, because we're on a bit of a timer there with the sand and everything. This passage leads to breathable air. Wasn't there one that mentioned a monstrosity at the end of the tunnel? And I've been wondering maybe if that was the same. The horror that lies at its terminus later, provided we live through this. I wonder if that leads to a... It doesn't look like it it's the same path, but... Oh yeah, there it is. Now, how do I get in there, is the question. I might want to check that. Maybe there's a passage that they found later and didn't... Oh no, it's literally just rocks. Cool. Thanks. Which one was that again? Yeah, okay. Well, let's go there then. Strange pie. Yeah. Bunch of nerds. Damn it. Ow. Ow. Bit too energetic there on the thrusters, boosters. Where does that go again? Can't remember. Oh yeah, the anglerfish. I think I read that one, right? I think I read it, but it might be interesting to read it again with the new knowledge that I have, that the anglerfish come from, well, I mean, we've seen them in Dark Bramble, and the vessel landed there as well. We're only slightly concussed right now, still good to go. Yeah, Brainy. Specimen must be very old. What is it doing here, though? Unlikely this dry planet is this horror's place of origin, especially considering what we observed during the vessel's evacuation, which I'm assuming were those creatures. Clearly, this hole is too small for it to have fit through. Yep. There's another entrance. Yes. I've returned. Okay, I think I have an idea. Yeah. See? That. Exactly that. And I'm wondering if I get there from the surface rather than in there. O2. Turn on the lights. Ice Shrine. There's one of them here as well, I guess. Oh my god, this is so interesting. Yeah, maybe from here? Yeah, that seems potentially interesting. Or maybe not. I think this... Man, this place is so... strange and disorienting and... kind of scary, actually, for some reason. And I'm not completely sure why, but... I think it's just the creepiness of it. This place, you know, feels like death, right? There's so many skeletons and abandoned suits, and it's been all destroyed and everything, so it's... doesn't feel very homely, and the music is creepy as well, so... You know what? I really think the surface might be the way to go. I'm gonna try to go back to the surface and... Oh shit. Oh, come on. There's no way, dude. I think it's meant to prevent me from going out. But I still feel like I can do it. Damn it. Apparently not. Ow. Yeah, that's the Sun Station thoughts. Man. Yes. Information. Are we playing the fossil fish game tonight? I fed the fossil fish a new lantern. If you go to the Stepping Stone Cave, the entrance to the Fossil Fish Cave is easy to see now. Gratitude, Solanum. Hey, Solanum, that's the dude that's on... that landed on the Quantum Moon. It's good that you're small enough to climb in through the hole at the Anglerfish Overlook. Solanum was a crazy adventurer from a young age. Interesting. I'm still small enough. You won't be for long. Mom and Dad are tall, and you will be tall too. Okay, so stepping stone, right? Yeah. Which one is stepping stone again? No, fuck. It's fine. Stepping stone is this one. That's what I thought. Oh, maybe up there? Oh, okay. Let's see. Fuck. Yeah, I need to do that in a couple different attempts. I need to see what that door is. Yep, fuck. Yep, nice. Okay. Gravity cannon, nothing to do with that. Okay, so it's in there. I was on the right track, I just missed the entrance, I guess. Ow. Fuck. That kind of rude, yeah. I'm missing something and I'm not... Fuck. This is definitely the place that I'm supposed to explore to hope to find the entrance, but... Oh, this is new. Fuck. Fuck. God damn it. Ah, Jesus, I'm dead. I want to go up there again to make sure I memorize which one it is for next time. I feel like I'm being covered with rice when I'm in these things. Okay, so enter next to the bed, right side. Alright, cool. Yeah. I know. Know what it feels to be covered with rice. Me neither, but I just... Well, I mean, you can put your hand in rice and get a pretty good idea. Alright. Gravity cannon. Familiar. What's my ship? Oh, fuck. It's pretty far. Look at this fucking place. I've never been on there yet. Just thought of that, but... Ah, fuck. Fuel depleted. Okay. Hopefully I can make it to the ship. So I'm gonna have to come back and, Jesus. And, get to that hole, the right hole, and then find the anglerfish. I mean, it was alright. I found what I needed to find, just didn't have time to explore more, but... Yeah, Brainy, you should try. Just put a finger in it, it's enough to get the... most of the sensation, right? Alright, we're good. I wanna just go look at that a bit closer. For however long I have left. Oh, that's an entrance if I've ever seen one. I need to be careful. I don't know what's gonna happen if I hit the sand, but... Oh, wow. Oh, well. It's blocked, but there's definitely stuff to see in there. I could land on it and just jump down, I guess. There's an entrance here, it seems. Yep. I'm really thinking these are supposed to get energy from the sun or sun station, maybe? Yeah, Zulu? I knew you would like it. It's late in the night, okay? I'm doing my best right now. There's definitely an entrance there. Interesting. Well, you know what? Shit. Fuck. That was a... Actually trying to use the landing camera was a bad idea there. Just fucked me off. Fucked me up. Alright. Ah, fuck, fuck, fuck. Shit. I don't care, I'm going. What the hell? That's it? Alright, let's see. Oh shit. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure what that's about. Like, what's the point of that, but... This is the core, is it? No, it's not. I was expecting to find like the shell of the project maybe somewhere. Might be even smaller than that then. This is super interesting. I need to go in there at some point. Bye! Depends, Nasrallah. How long have you been gone? Almost feels like you took the maintenance elevator. Yeah, that's the feeling I had. Like, okay, I'm up there. What am I, you know? An hour and a half? Oh. Plenty of stuff. I think the main thing is that I have an idea of how to potentially avoid the anglerfishes now. I mean, I don't know yet, but I know where to go to find that information, which is what I was trying to do there, but missed. It took me too long, but ah, fuck. Come on. Yeah. We good? Yeah. So there's a... I don't know if you were there when we found the anglerfish fossil on Ember Twin. Apparently, the Nomai studied it, and there could be a way to learn how to avoid those on Dark Bramble, because we've learned that the vessel, so the big ship on which the Nomai came here, apparently, has crashed on Dark Bramble, and in turn, that this is how, you know, how I'll find more information on Feldspar if I manage to avoid the anglerfish. And they were trying to build a core? Like a new sort of warp core for whatever reason I'm not fully understanding yet. It's a bit I'm a bit confused right now, there's a lot of information. Are we discussing real things or game things? Was that really that confusing? Do you think I'm out here in Switzerland creating black holes and shit? I don't know what I said that could have led you to think, you know. I heard anglerfish. Oh, okay. And fossils. Okay, that makes sense, I guess. I mean, you have CERN. Yes, true. I'm not working there, though. If any one of us here was doing some weird shit with the CERN, it would be Arion. Just saying. Not me. See? See? He's talking about it. He knows. He knows too much. Oh shit, I am fucked. Oh my god. Oh yeah, this is bad. Oh shit. Yep. Nope. Okay. Swish, swish. Yes. No god particle for me? Damn it. Alright, let's do it again. Fast and sweet. Oh, interesting. Wait. What is that? Ow, ow, yeah. Ah, fuck! Fuck that lamp too. Oh, this one doesn't break. Great, but that... What the hell is happening down there? I should have... Damn it! I should have put my drone at the angler fish. Although they mentioned a lantern, and there's a one lantern here. So I'm kind of thinking this could be it. Oh, this is gonna be the surface, isn't it? I'm back at the beginning, am I not? Oh my god. Okay. You know what? Let's there. Yes. Now, let's go again. Could this be the entrance? Ah, fuck. This is so confusing. I'm trying down there first because... Oh god. Fuck. Because I'll have more time to try the upper areas. So the scout's right up there, right? Okay, clearly... Okay, let me read that again. Go to Stepping Stone Cave and then up... Wait. Go to Stepping Stone Cave and then up. I tried to get to the fossil fish through Stepping Stone Cave, but I couldn't find the entrance. Where is it? Remember to feed the fossil fish first. If you go to the anglerfish overlook and throw a light into its mouth, it'll show you the way. Fuck. God damn it. I'm panicking. Someone tell me to fucking chill. Thank you, Strange Pie. The fucking tunnel is actually down there. No way, dude. Okay. Oh my god. Let's go. Dude, don't you dare. I'm going in. I accidentally activated the... Oh, fucking nice. Ah, this is so good. This is so fucking interesting. In terms of like allowing you to explore organically and all. There we are. Yes. Jesus. Alright, please tell me I'm gonna learn how to deal with those shits. That's some fucking good level design? Yeah, dude. It's wild. Whoever was it when we ended last time in this anglerfish? Okay, I'm noticing something, and that might be me. I need to look at the writing again on a proper wall. Feels like you can tell it's children writing because it's a bit more scratchy and less clean than the proper lines. Which I think is pretty great. Rule change. The anglerfish now has to wear a blindfold. Why are we changing it? It's too hard if you can't see anything. Aunt Pie says real anglerfish are blind. So you have to wear a blindfold. The rule stands. Rule update. It's okay for younger kids to... it's okay if younger kids don't wear the blindfold when they're it. The rest of us still wear it for scientific accuracy. Make the game more even. The rest of us, the little fish, line up against one wall. When the anglerfish says go, the little fish sneak across the other side. If the anglerfish catches you, you're eaten. Last little fish to be caught is the new anglerfish. Old anglerfish gives the new anglerfish the blindfold and becomes a little fish. Okay, so they're blind? What does that mean in terms of... So are they noticing me because of the noise? Like, what if I float and then just not use any power or anything? Oh. Arion, do you mean 1, 2, 3 soleil? Oh, yeah. Extremely racist game, by the way. Name for a game. They've changed the name in schools now. Kids don't call it this way anymore. Well, I mean, you know, it means what it means, right? Visually, the specimen appears to be of the same species as the anglerfish in Dark Bramble. We don't believe it originated from this planet. These anglerfish digestive tract suggests death by starvation. The long growth protruding from its head is bioluminescent. Perhaps it used this growth to attract prey. Worked for me. Yeah, no, me neither. When I was a kid, I didn't realize it was actually a racist game name. I mean, how would I, you know, there was no way to realize that when I was a kid. Like, just like you, I was thinking of someone, well, I mean, I was thinking of someone wearing black, right? Like a man wearing black being scary and all. But yeah, it turns out, no, that's not what it meant. An update. Melora, while I was here making sketches of the anglerfish, I observed the children. I saw you're playing here again. That game is called Sharks and Minnows in America. So like one person starts alone, trying to catch all the people running against you, and then when you catch one, then there's two of you trying to catch more people, etc., until one remains. Yep. Alright, yeah, that's the one. Also welcome. BE, I think. They've added a rule to their game that incorporates our research. It's wonderful. I'm entirely delighted. It's never too early to appreciate biology. Okay, so no actual information here. Damn it. But still, I know they're blind now, which is quite interesting. How do they know... How'd you get me, though? Oh, that's the broken... I've seen that one, yeah. Broken door. So maybe if I just let myself float? That's what I was doing the first time I went in Dark Bramble, though, wasn't it? Maybe I was just pushing very slightly. I don't know. You called it chain tag? Where is it? There. Alright, let's give it a try, right? If we fail, we'll be dead before the end of the loop anyway, so... Alright, chill for a second. I'm not sure anymore, Arion. I remember seeing kids playing it when I was teaching and hearing them call it a different name. And that's when it hit me that, oh yeah, actually, probably a good idea. I don't see how them being blind really helps me. If I fucking need to move, right? I can just... Oh my god. Holy shit, this is working. I'm losing velocity, and if I start going, they'll follow me. Fuck. Fucking go! I'm dead! At least we have a solution. Execution was not great, but we have a solution. I need more velocity, I just need to go faster. I really need to push once I'm, you know... I wonder if maybe just my suit would be more quiet. I might have to try that if I fuck up again. Might have to try that. What's up, TGP? Whoop. Yep, nope, no problem. There's a planet there. Sorry, my bad. Alright, here we go. I thought I was higher than this. Dum 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 da 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 dum. We're good. We're good. Yeah. Alright. We got this. It is really a ninja, right? It just fucking wild. It never stops giving you new ways to interact with a very simple set of rules, but it just like, oh shit, I'm going in hot. Yep. I think the small boosters are fine. Just not the big one. I'm sorry, I'm sorry. Donk. Oh my god, I cannot believe this worked. I went in way too hot. I was committed. I couldn't slow down, and then I need to approach slightly, more quietly, and then go for it. Now, what I'm really not sure about is... I've seen the center. It looked like a bunch of... fish eggs. And I'm not sure if... I'm gonna need to investigate that a bit more. Let's see. It's a rough... It's a rough spot there, execution-wise, you know, in the gameplay. It's pretty rough, but I like it. Hey, it looked like fish eggs. Like, I just went next to it before I got eaten in the previous run, but... Ah, shit. Am I becoming in hot too, again? No, we're good. We're good. What's up, Tom? Whoop. Fuck. My bad. My bad. My bad. No, no, you don't fucking... Ah, oh, Jesus. No, no, I don't want to go in. Yeah. What the hell? No. Ow. I guess it's time to experiment if my suit is maybe more discreet. Maybe my suit won't trigger the anglerfish. Who knows? Is this part of the plan? Yes, absolutely. I'm gonna go with yes. Actually, this is kind of okay. Headlight, landing gear. More speed. More speed. Ah, fuck! Bail! Fucking asshole. What's up, lol? What is Twitch? Interesting name. Welcome. Fuck, I pushed it too much. Took a gamble, didn't pay off. Okay. So apparently being outside of the ship doesn't help. Just gotta get, you know. At least the ship made it. Thanks. Thanks. We'll get it. We'll get it. Just a bit of a Groundhog Day situation there. It's fine. It's gonna be warm. Yeah. We're good. Hello, hello. Welcome. Alright, so aim and fucking push. The objective right now is to avoid the anglerfishes in order to reach what I think is the source of Feldspar signal, because we want to talk about him, about how he managed to enter the center of Giant's Deep. That's pretty much it. Is the main thing we're trying to do, yeah. Oh wait, but we found the source of Feldspar signal. It was... Ah yeah, I remember now. It was a seed. Well, another one like the one on Earth, and I couldn't do much with it. Why am I going for that red thing again? I don't actually know. But I'm going for it anyway. I want to learn what it is. Alright, don't push too much. Stop. That's enough. I don't think that's enough. That one up there is an anglerfish. I cannot push anymore. Yep, there it is. I don't know if I have enough velocity to get there. Ah, god damn it. It's gonna be tense again. I'm gonna let it ride. We have time. We have time. It's not... Time is not the issue there. It's getting there alive. The small adjustments are fine. It's the big ones that don't work. Okay, I'm gonna have to quickly go in and transition. Yep, that was fine. That was fine. That was fine. Let the transfer happen. Oh my fucking god, dude. Okay, no. Oh my god, I'm so fucked. What's up, Shukin? Good to see you here. Ah, fuck, there's a thing on the way. Fuck. A bit more push. Now don't move anymore. Slow and steady. We got this. What's up, Charger? Fuck. Oh my god, this sucks. This absolutely sucks. What the fuck? Oh, this is gonna be bad. Hope you guys are ready for it. It's gonna scream. the worst time I could have come in. I hate the ocean and the anglers in it. Yeah, welcome. Oh my god. We were doing pretty good until then, but... Alright. We got this. Totally got this. How are you today, Chukin? Outside of having to watch this. This is the run, yeah. I don't even know if what I'm trying to do is worth doing, but I'll try anyway. Alright. Around 9, I can pull back. I'm doing alright, weekend just started, which means I have time for side work. Awesome! What kind of side work are you getting into? Oh my god. What's up, Mono? Well, how am I gonna deal with this situation now? What's up, everyone? How are you guys doing? Currently doing something very scary. You know what? I'm gonna get the velocity I need, and while we slowly make our way, I'll talk to you guys. Okay, just aim for it. Push, push, push. Stop. And let it slide. We're good. What's up, everyone? Welcome, Mono and raiders and viewers. Appreciate you being here. What were you playing today, Mono? Elden Ring again? Oh, you saw me get eaten? Yeah. We've been there for a few loops right now and trying to get past those pieces of shit. What's up, Plutsky? How you doing, man? Dude, thank you for bringing your people here. And everyone, if you're not following the Monolith, I fully recommend following him. Excellent streamer here on Twitch TV, part of the greater, you know, Gunforce Australian whatever community that I'm very happy to be adjacent to. So yeah, please, everyone, if you can link, you know, Mono's channel, I would appreciate it. And yeah, I think playing Elden Ring these days. You're also playing what was it you were playing the other day? My memory is failing me miserably. You're doing a long type thing with a more old school game, which is... You're gonna remind me before I get the chance to find it, but... XCOM, that's the one. Yes, your XCOM streams were amazing. I loved your original XCOM. It's been amazing watching you play that. Yeah. So yeah, please follow the Monolith. Arion just posted a link, and make sure to give him some love. I won't be able to watch if this is spooky, but hello. This is one of the spooky parts of the game. Zelda. It's Link, not Zelda. Okay, Link. This is one of the scariest part of the game so far. Other than that, the game is not necessarily super scary, but this part definitely is. Oh, thank you, Toxic, for gifting us up to Link and Chukin. I appreciate it. This game is, dude, it's, I'm on the 6th stream, or 7th, even? On the game, and it's been fucking amazing, you know? Hey, what's up, Insufferable Scots, man? Yeah, so many familiar names in here. Well, it turns out that I returned to streaming after 7 years of not doing it. And Cody was nice enough to host me quite a few times, which means a lot of cunts ended up hanging out here and, you know, after his streams. I'm lucky enough that I start streaming right when Cody's ending, which was completely unplanned, by the way, and just happened to help a lot with, you know, getting a few more viewers again. And yeah, please remember, this is a completely blind run. The mods have been instructed to be very strict with that, so don't worry if you get purged or anything. It's no hard feeling, it's just protecting the run, right? I'm seeing quite a few names that I know following the channel right now, and it's very. I don't want to call out people if they just want to follow without, you know, saying anything, but it's a pleasure seeing some of you here. So yeah, welcome, welcome. As you can hear, I'm from Switzerland, French-speaking person from Switzerland. I focus on playing whole kinds of game, really. I would, you know, say variety, but my focus is on really taking things super slow. Lots of great conversations when we're not even playing the game, and, you know, just taking things at a very slow pace and appreciating the lore and the visuals and the music and all the storytelling and the narrative and all of that. So that's what I'm trying to do here. As you know, I'm also a published writer outside of being a streamer again, so I have a lot of focus on all that good narrative stuff and all of that, you know, so yeah. And thank you, Broviathan of the Broshan, that you were one of the names that I saw that I remember from Cody's channel, and thank you for the sub, I appreciate it, man. Hope you'll like it here. Some good old cunts in here. Oh my god, this is what I've been trying to get. See, that's the thing that I said looked like fish eggs. And it doesn't look like there's anglerfish right next to it, so I might be able to explore it without dying this time. This is so weird. What is this? Broviathan, welcome. What do you write? I write... my two published novels are young adult science fiction, according to my publisher. I don't really think about science fiction aspect of it when I write. I just write what I, you know, like genre fiction, right? Even though I, you know, I do have some contemporary projects as well currently, but yeah, my publisher calls it, you know, science fiction, so that's their job. I'm trusting them on that. Looks like caviar. Yeah, I've never had caviar, but that definitely looks like fucking fish eggs. Also, welcome, Jeffix, by the way. I don't know what's gonna happen there. I fear that I'm gonna... Please, don't hurt me. Okay. Slowly, do not make too much noise. The fuck is this? I don't want to push too hard because I'm afraid they're gonna hear me. I write in French, Jeffix, yes. And I don't have any translation deals as of now. I don't know what to do here. Just don't die, Nova? Yeah, I'm trying not to. How was Elden Ring today, Mono? What did you, if you're still here, I don't know if you left, like, to, you know, eat something or whatever, which I would understand, but what did you do today? I'm curious. Beat 13 bosses and then hit a wall? Holy shit. That's a productive evening, so to speak. I'm not getting any signal anymore. Them walls be brutal? The wall's fine, my face less so. Nice. Damn it. Okay, this very well could be the place where the anglerfishes are born. Like, those could be anglerfish eggs, I guess. They do look like it a bit, but... I'm just surprised there's nothing around. Like, I mean, there's places, but do I really want to risk it? With these fucking things around? Let me go back inside and figure it out. Let me actually get on the computer for a second and catch up with chat, since I've been focused since you guys came here. I'm sorry. Yeah, shit, man. I'm hoping you're. I don't know how many hours you are in your Elden Ring playthrough. I'm hoping you're still having fun. $50-ish? Oh, that's good. You have your sights set on the end. All right. I get it. Yeah, you know, like I mentioned to your community when you arrived, I'm very focused on slow playing the game and the games in general. Like, I like slow playing. We're already, I don't know, like 35 hours, I think, in Outer Wilds, maybe a bit more, and I'm not having any idea of, you know, anywhere close to an idea of how to get to any sort of conclusion. So very much taking things slow. Elden Ring for me was a 589 hours playthrough, first playthrough. I was not streaming at the time, but yeah, just fucking wild, long ass playthrough, and I enjoyed it very much. I actually wrote 35,000 words of notes while playing it. That's a novella's worth of notes about the characters, the lore, and everything. It was a wild thing. So yeah, I really let my writer's brain get into it, you know. But it was wonderful. I had a lot of fun figuring out the lore, and yeah. And so right now when I started streaming again after 7-year hiatus, I started streaming in 2011, stopped in 2014, and 7 years later, returned to it, played Dark Souls 1. My plan was to do Dark Souls, the Souls game, basically, the From Software games, and have palette cleanser games in between them, which I thought were gonna be like 1 week games at most. So I got into the Outer Wilds thinking, I'm gonna take a week to play it, right? And it's been a week now, and I feel, as I always say, I don't know if I'm scratching the surface yet, because I don't even see it. And yeah, like you said, Mono, it's I love taking my time with this one, and it works amazingly well. And yeah, Obra Dinn, I've heard about it. Cody mentioned it the other day and said I would most likely like it. So I added it to the list, and one day we'll get to it for sure. But yeah, this is taking a bit more of a life than I expected. What's up, Voodoo Training? Yeah, this game is fantastic so far. Absolutely, yeah. And oh, Lucas Pope did Obra Dinn? Is that the cunt that did Papers, Please? Or am I completely mixing it up? I might be completely mixing things up, but yeah. Obra Dinn is definitely on the list. Him, yes? Okay. Same guy? Oh, cool. I loved Papers, Please. Really loved it. One of the games that I played back in the day when I was streaming, actually. And yeah. So now, Outer Wilds, taking a lot longer than I thought. Looking to be an experience of a lifetime. And after that, we'll be getting into Dark Souls 2. Which is going to be a wild fucking run, because I've only played vanilla back in the day, and I wasn't exploring as much as I do now, or paying attention to the lore and all of that. So this is going to feel like a fresh, proper first playthrough in Scholar. Scholar wasn't out back in the day, the DLCs weren't out. So that's going to be a fucking 90% blind experience, which is going to be amazing. And then after Dark Souls 2, before 3, not sure yet. I'm thinking of Gris, or Gris, I don't know how it's pronounced, but It's one of the ones on the list. I'm considering Stray, which is coming out in a week or two. If I hear good things about the game, I might consider it. Another Annapurna game, which promises to be interesting from what I've seen in the trailer, at least. And yeah, maybe Obra Dinn could be one as well. I don't know, if it's fit to be a 1-2 week experience. We'll see. But yeah, and then Dark Souls 3, and more good stuff coming along, and I will pay good money. Okay, good money for my summer car playthrough. Mono, my summer car has been recently added to the list. It's definitely gonna be something that's gonna come after I'm done with the From Software games, I think, because I really want to give it like a proper, if it takes me 3 months, it'll take me 3 months, right? It's gonna be one of those ones. But it took you 6 months. Yeah, I've watched very small bits of Weddy playing it, and a tiny bit of Cody, but not enough to have a clear idea of what the game is about. So it's gonna happen probably sometimes next year. You don't have to send me your firstborn child. I'll take money. Thank you. I don't want kids. I do not want kids. Please keep them away. I'd rather have the money if I can choose. But yeah, it will happen. You can be sure. It's gonna happen. One day or another. Yeah. But yeah, there's a lot of games on the list. And, this is something else we do. We just pause the game one way or another and just chill and have conversations. That's one big part of why I wanted to stream again, was to have, good, interesting conversations with the community while playing games as a backdrop, and it's been going well in that regard so far. So I'm pretty happy about that. We have our little spot in this game, which is in the White Station. Because I was exploring Brittle Hollow yesterday, and I was always falling in the black hole, and so we found ourselves in White Station a few times, and I was like, yeah, okay, that'll do. So I was looking at the wall to pause, and the music was amazing, and that was a complete vibe, and we spent hours there yesterday talking about that, so it was great. But yeah, now I'm in the middle of fucking scariest place I've seen in the game so far, and I'm not sure if I'm supposed to do something or if I can do something, and this sucks. Major fucking balls. I'm pretty close to bringing out the fucking French profanity there. I hate this place. Oh god, there's one here. Fuck. I'm about to go full Merovingian from The Matrix if this keeps going. Excessive French profanity, yeah. This looks weird. This looks very weird with the things symmetrically in a circle around it. Well, not symmetrically, but yeah, this one feels a bit weird. I'm gonna go for it. Maybe it's not weird at all, but I'm still going there. I am extremely lost right now. If my theory is correct, this should bring me outside. Oh, thank God. Alright, so I know how to deal with the anglerfish now, but it doesn't really help me with fighting feldspar, because I've only found the seed and I don't know what to do with it. Oh, actually, wait, I didn't check if the other signal was going back to the seed on the earth or somewhere else. Maybe I need to follow that. Oh god, I'm going back in, am I not? Fuck me. Why am I doing this to myself? This is not good for my heart. I'm an old man now. I'm turning 40 in fucking 2 weeks, dude. I'm too old for this shit. Okay, first of all, which one is it? It's this one. Yeah. Let's push and go. Push, 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 and stop. And float. Oh, god damn it. Oh god, that's not the right one. This is the right one. Fuck me, dude. Absolutely fucking piece of fucking shit. Putain de bordel de merde, as we say in France. Or Switzerland, actually, for me, but... I'm gonna wait until I float further away and just try and book it. This is gonna suck. Yep, I got totally lured, for sure. Absolutely. And I'm not moving far at all. Oh god, okay, let's go! I'm sorry guys! I'm sorry everyone! They are so fucking fast, yeah. Vous avez le droit de rester profane. If I wanted to go, you know, imitation all the way, like if I wanted to be to Cody what Nachos is to Mono, right? That's what I would do. Poor Nachos, he's not even here, and I'm just fucking trashing him. What's up, Do Boots? He deserves it. Yes, I agree. Nachos can take it. Oh yeah, he can. He gives and he takes. That's what I love about him. Proper banter. Never shies away from giving it or taking it. Proper cunt. What's up, Overjoyed Android? Welcome, welcome. Yeah, Walmart Wetty. Walmart Wet for Jesus was the way I put it the other day when he was here. But there's a bit of Mono in there as well, right? Although Nachos will probably argue that he did some of the stuff before Mono did, but I don't believe it. Yeah, bro. Broviathan. Broviathan. Yeah, I get it. Proper banter. It's fun. I love banter. It's the way I like to communicate as well, so. Alright, let's do this again, I guess. Fucking hate this place. Okay, I'm assuming this is the one. So let's go for it. Please don't be an angler fish piece of shit. You cannot keep doing this to me, game. Oh yeah, that's gonna end well. Fucking hell. I guess I should have entered a bit more before aiming. That was probably the problem. Okay, I'm still drifting. I'm drifting away. We totally got this. I'm just gonna wait until I drift far enough and... Oh shit. Yeah, no, we're good. I think he heard me. Fuck. Okay, well, it's time to be a good pilot. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, I got this. Trajectory. Come on, Kerbal. Ellie Dangerous. Fucking go! Yes, made it. Okay, now chill. 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 Alright, let's go. Totally get this. Yep, that's the seed. That is the seed. Alright, so now what I want to do is throw a probe in it and then get out and see where the duplicate of the probe is. I think that's going to be an interesting... Nope. Yep, there it is. Aha. I get it. I get it. Feldspar did not want to be found. Cheeky asshole. I'm so excited. Oh my god, I don't know what's happening. Oh. Holy shit. Oh, that's gonna be the best fucking tasting marshmallow of all time. Where can I land? I'll be right there, Feldspar. Give me a few seconds. I mean, I don't need to land, actually. I'm in fucking 0G, but... What's up, bookcase? How are you doing, Bookie? It's good to see you. Oh, man. Okay, I'm gonna try just to stick the fucking ship in there somewhere so it doesn't fly away. That'll be fine. That'll be fine. Holy shit. Oh my god. Finally Feldspar. I remember the first session we had. I was completely fascinated by the fact that Feldspar disappeared. And I remember watching, you know, looking at the pictures and being like, one day I will find you. And there we are. That marshmallow is gonna be fucking amazing. I'm so fucking glad. Oh, this is good. This feels fucking great. What a fucking... cozy little nuke there. Nuke? Is that the right word? I mean, it's a bit scary, but considering the circumstances, kind of cozy, right? Oh, look at you. You have no idea what I've been through to find you, you motherfucker. Whoa! Yeah. Yeah, you can go there. Fucking whoa. Ah, Jesus. Cheers, everyone. That was a fucking adventure and a half. Holy shit. His helmet visor is broken. Interesting. Where'd you come from? No one comes here in, well, ever, actually. That makes you the second Earthian to ever reach Dark Bramble. After me, of course. Well done. Say, it's you! They made you an astronaut! And you haven't blown yourself up yet? Good for you! Feldspar, you're alive. We all thought you were dead for sure. Have you been... No, I did not. Have you been here in Dark Bramble all this time? Sure. Everything is interesting. Yeah, about that. Yeah, we blew ourselves up quite a few times, but never mind. You're alive. You never were the brightest hatchling, were you? Fuck you, dude. I only had 3 dialogue options. Fucking piece of shit. I'm doing my best. Yeah, that's right, I'm alive. Been camping out here since my ship, you know, crashed violently. You crashed? But you're the greatest pilot in Earthian history. I think I can claim that title now. I haven't lived in polite society for a while, so I'm just going to go ahead and assume that wasn't sarcasm. My story goes like this. I just finished exploring the core of Giant's Deep. Yes, tell me how. And I wanted to try my hand at Dark Bramble, seeing as no one ever been here before. Getting around Dark Bramble was easy, mind you. Once you've dodged one massive interdimensional vine bristling with thorns, you've dodged them all. Okay. Sorry about the reading, by the way. As you can tell, I'm not a native English speaker, and some of those sentences are a mouthful. But after a while, I run into this huge anglerfish. You've seen them. Big, gnarly things. And this was the biggest one I've ever seen. Pulled a few stunts, tried to shake the thing off. Nothing too fancy. Going full speed when the fish clips me, knocks me into a vine, and... well, like I said, I crashed. Blammo. On impact, my ship starts making noises like it's coming apart from the inside, and I think, well, that ain't great. Sure enough, I barely get out of there before the electrical system starts sparkling like crazy. It's either move fast or die unpleasantly, so I had to put a little distance between me and my poor fried ship. You know, for someone who hasn't met anyone in years, he sure talks a lot. Yeah, thank you, Broviathan. I appreciate it. You know, I'm doing my best. That's for sure. I camped out near when where I crashed at first, found this skeleton later. Great find, would have been stupid not to use it. Sure. So I moved my setup over here and planted my emergency 3 seed. Been here ever since. Okay, so the seeds was actually like a emergency signal, or, you know. Wow. Can't believe you didn't die. Can't believe you destroyed your ship. No wonder there are so many stories about you back home. I'm gonna go with this. No wonder there are so many stories about you back home. Hey, you're not that bad yourself making it here in one piece. 8-hour banger. What's up, Chris? Yeah, I mean, we were approaching the end of the stream when Mono, you know, stopped by with his crew, and so many good cons. I couldn't leave them hanging, so I had to go a bit longer than usual. So yeah, that's why we're still here, and it's been great. To be fair, I was also on a mission that I kind of wanted to, you know, complete tonight. I was intent on getting there, so it worked out well. Anyway, that's how all went down. How it all went down, hatchling. Been in and out the whole time, been loving it myself. Awesome, Chris, awesome. Story's over, but feel free to stay and enjoy the fire a while. Oh, I will. Fire... Or don't, the fire's not going anywhere. Anything else you wanted? Dude, so many questions. You have no idea. Oh my god. So first of all, you reached the core of Giant's Deep. How did you do it? Giant's Deep core? That was a wild one. And since you're asking, I'm gonna assume you haven't made it down there yourself yet, right? If I tell you how, kinda feels like cheating. Now that's a game that understands how I play things. Even the game does not want to help me. That is so fucking good. Loving it. No help. Exactly. Yeah, loving it. Should have bailed the second I heard this was being played, but I enjoy everyone's company. I'll probably forget everything when I get to it. Plutsky, you know, I wouldn't blame you for just fucking off. I'm glad I did leave every time someone was playing it, and I never saw anything from it. I recommend, you know, I recommend you do this. I'm not chasing you away. You know, I love having you here, Plutsky, but I wouldn't blame you if you wanted to leave to keep it fresh, you know. On a completely unrelated note, that sure was a big hollow vine my ship crashed into. Yep. If I were you, I'd go take a walk and see where it ends. Big hollow vine. Okay, I'm going out on a limb, you know, trying to understand what the game is telling me there. I'm assuming his ship had some sort of system to prevent, you know, like a Faraday cage or whatever, to prevent electricity from frying everything. So by finding his ship, I might be able to understand how he did it. Yeah. You'll want to go to the tail end of this skeleton here and look for a flickering light in the fog. That'll be my old ship. Path starts here. Oh my god, more adventures. My memory's shattered these days. Frostpunk would even seem fresh, and I've got 480 hours in it. Dude, I did only the first scenario of Frostpunk, and I loved it quite a bit. I might get to the rest of it one day. I was a huge fan of This War of Mine back in the day when it released. Actually, one of the biggest games for me back in the day when I was streaming in 2014. I was doing challenge runs and all kinds of good shit. Like a vegan run, no using of any meat under any circumstances. That was pretty hard. A vampire run. Every night, one of the inhabitants of the house had to leave and could only come back if he killed one person. Drank his blood, so to speak, and then only he could come back, otherwise I had to leave them out. That was very difficult as well. Yeah, all kinds of challenge runs I did back then. It was just so fucking cool. I miss This War of Mine, actually. It was a fucking great game. Yeah. Alright, the path starts at the end of the skeleton, yeah. Alright, I'll do that, but first of all, I want to talk more. Where's your ship? I'm assuming that's the straight past the tail, flickering light. Follow that, you'll find the ship. What's left of it anyway. Sure. Cool. What happened to this anglerfish? How would he know? It was a skeleton when he found it. Oh, the skeleton was like this when I got here. As near as I can tell, this anglerfish must have been chewing on the wine and eaten a seed. Then the seed grew and grew in the poor fish's stomach until this happened. Oh, gross, yeah. The skeleton was a good find. Keep the fish away. They're territorial, so they mostly avoid each other. Makes... Well, I have proof of that not being very true. As a matter of fact. But, yeah. Oh yeah, Plutsky? 24 hours of being awake and working? Jeez. What are you doing that gets you to do that? That cannot be very healthy. You know. How's everyone doing other than that? I'm sorry, I'm a bit, you know, focused on the game, trying to make sense of all of it, but it's not... Is Cody streaming tomorrow? I don't remember what he said at the end of... Well, actually, I wasn't there at the end of last stream, so I don't know what if he said he was streaming tomorrow, if he was taking the whole weekend off, starting again on Monday. Eating some watermelon and chilling. Nice. Baking cookies. Awesome, awesome. Cool, Plutsky. Appreciate it. He's not sure, Laura? Okay. We'll see. Shouldn't I tell ground control to come and get you? Well, yeah, sure, whenever you have the time. Frankly, I kind of like it out here. It's peaceful-ish. You're a little young to understand, but it's a lot of pressure being the best that ever was. Been nice to have a break. I can relate to that. Sure. That's the spirit. Anywhere's good, but you should know that space is weird here, intensely. Ever tried throwing your scout into one of these weird seeds? See there, with the little opening? Just big enough to launch one through. Your scout tracker will tell you where the scout is in 2 places at once, but I don't think that's wrong exactly, because space doesn't work right in here. That seed looks small, see, but inside it's bigger. Oh yeah, okay, Laura. Yeah, I think did he have plans to do something outside with Namrov today or whatever? Oh yeah, Greg? Awesome. Much bigger. I've had a lot of time to think about this, and my theory is space in Dark Bramble kind of expands as you go through each sphere. That's why it's bigger inside those seeds. That's my theory. Keep that in mind if you're exploring. Yeah, I've done that. That was fine. I found something. I found the anglerfish nest. That's what it was, indeed. I found Nomai writing saying the anglerfish are blind. Aha! So the blasted thing do have a weakness. Meaning my fly as fast as can approach to dealing with them could have used a bit more thought behind it. You know, it was fine. At least they didn't hit me. All is well. All's well that ends well. Dark bramble seed on Timber Earth. That's bad business. As Chert will tell you, if you so much as glance in Dark Bramble's direction, there used to be a 5th planet where the Bramble is now. This infernal plant appeared at the center and kept growing and growing and growing until it shattered the planet and scattered its pieces across space. If we don't get that seed you found sorted real quickly, I suspect Timber Earth will be heading towards the same fate. And I'll tell you what, we Earthian have overcome far too much to be done by some worthless seed. Interesting. So that's where the blasted thing comes from. Stars above, if I still had a working ship, I'd be sorely tempted to go show them what's what. Probably best to leave them alone though, really. More trouble than it's worth to mess with anglerfish. Okay, well, that's fine and all, but what can I do with... What does having a ship... Oh shit, I'm burning. What does having a ship mean? Should I, like, burn... You know? Use the fire of the rockets to burn them? I didn't try that. Okay. The hollow vine, yep. Tail end of the anglerfish skeleton and look for a flickering light in the fog. Let's go. Fuck. Yep, it's gonna be a bit complicated to... Okay, oh, there it is. Easier to see than I thought. Perfect. Well, fuck, would you look at that? Nice ship. His ship looks a lot better than mine. His doesn't look like a barrel. Well... Oh, fuck. Dude, what the fuck? That hurt. Okay, noted. Don't fuck with the ship. Ow. Jesus Christ. Okay, well, I'm gonna ignore that and just get in there, right? Ow, ow. Yeah, no, we're good. Chill. Fuck me, asshole. Yeah, okay. My ship is too big to fit in there. Oh, yeah. And even more in there. There's no way I fit through this. I'm gonna have to go on foot. This is so fucking not cool. I feel like I'm in a fucking giant colon right now. I'm sorry? I feel like, yeah, there's some sort of gravity pulling me there. Where the fuck am I? I'm assuming that's not where I am. I'm assuming that's just the map not knowing where I am. Oh my god. Trip 4. Entry number, I'm gonna say not 1. Crashes 3. Boring crashes 0. Personal best. Woohoo! Never thought I'd see one of these beasties outside of Giant's Deep. They were awfully useful back there. Maybe a jellyfish could be useful here too? Useful. Blech, this thing tastes terrible. The outside's all rubbery and tough. Maybe that's because it insulates the jellyfish's insides from getting zapped by electricity. Right, I'm going inside this jellyfish's interior cavity to see what's... to see if what's in there tastes any better. Cool. Awesome. Not a big fan of seafood either. But you guys like seafood? I don't. Nah, nasty? Not a fan of much. Okay with salmon? Not a fan of salmon. What's up, Namrov? Dude, are you, we were talking about, did you hang out with Cody yesterday or something? Was there a plan? With the, like, outside, you know... Sorry, you're just stopping by and leaving immediately, but... Nami, love seeing you here. Hope your day is going well, and that you've had a wonderful weekend, and you're about to go into the movies to see Thor. Enjoy the movie, man. Have a wonderful time with the family, and enjoy watching the VOD. It's been a wild one. I'm sure you'll love it. I'll see you soon, man. I love that floppy emote. It's just the best. Oh! Fuck my life. Note to Feldspar. Do not eat this. Eat this, even if you are dying. It would be too sad if this were the last thing you ever ate in this life. I guess these jellyfish are only useful for insulation from electricity. Again, do not eat. Love, Feldspar. Fuck. It's so cool because I would never have approached the jellyfishes on Giant's Deep because I was scared of, you know. And then you learn that fucking... Oh my god, it's so good. In this game. Not a fan of the idea of going down there, I must say. Then again, I don't have a lot of oxygen left. Should I try? Fuck it, let's go. Oh my god, that's Dark Bramble. Again. What the fuck is this place? I don't understand anything about this place. Oh, it's one of the fucking... Oh, it's one of the fragments of the planet that... Oh, I get it now. I didn't think of that. I wonder... I don't want the answer to that, by the way. I just wonder if I could have found the jellyfish location without ever going inside. Just by, you know, knowing where it is. And again, I don't want to know. How red is the sun right now? Not red enough that I'm gonna die to it, I guess. What's up, Josh? How are you, Chronic Sauce? I actually saw your message before it was deleted. That was fine. Yeah, I'm very well assuming that I'm not the only one. Well, fuck. I'll admit I'm a bit lost, so. I guess we'll just choke this time. Beautiful sight anyway. Look at the interloper. What's happening there? Oh, nothing special. Okay. Dom, I wish you a good night, man. Thank you for being here tonight. That was fun. Alright. Well, we now know how to get to the core. And on this note, please stick around for a raid. I'm also going to, you know, have to call it because it's 4 in the morning and, you know, I feel like this is a very good spot to stop. Plutsky, thank you so much for the sub, man. I appreciate it. Yeah. Tomorrow we find our way to Giant's Deep Score. Oh my god. It's gonna be fucking sick. And I hope you guys will be there. If you aren't following the channel yet, please don't hesitate to do so. I stream mostly every day right now. My starting time is 8 p.m. Central European time. That's 8 hours in the past from now, based on your time zone. 2 p.m. Eastern, 11 a.m. Pacific, 4 or 5 a.m. for you Aussie cunts. I know it's not the best, but, you know. And, yeah. Sometimes I start a bit earlier, but at the latest, that's my starting time. And I'm hoping I'll see many of you there tomorrow as we embark on a further journey through space and trying to figure out what's happening to this beautiful system. If you wouldn't mind sticking around a few minutes for the raid, I would greatly appreciate it. We're gonna go hang out with who are we gonna go hang out with? Let me look at it for a sec. But yeah, anyway, I hope every one of you had a wonderful night. I hope that was a good stream for you guys as much as it was for me. I absolutely loved it. It was wonderful. Thank you everyone for the support, the subs, the, you know, follows, whatever. I do appreciate it. The raid, thank you again, Mono and Jox, and, you know, looking forward for more of this. So, let's see. I'm sorry, I'm taking a second to decide where I'm gonna send the raid. Let me look at this. Yeah, you know what? Why not? I've never raided him. He's big enough that he doesn't need my raids, but I think I kinda... I'm in deep hesitation right now. Nah, never mind. Wait. Probably not. You know what? Let's go see Lopes. Fuck it. Michael Lopriore. Here we go. That's a good one. Yeah, Arion, I was just landing on that. I almost wanted to raid out Sequisha, but Sequisha's, you know, he doesn't need the raid or anything, and I don't want it to come off as, you know, trying to, you know how it is, right? So yeah, Lopes feels like the right choice here. So everyone, once again, sorry I was lost in thought trying to find the best target for a raid. Let's go say hi to Lopes, good friend Lopes. It's gonna be amazing. I think he's building Lego while drunk right now. Should be fun. I'm hoping you guys have a great night. I will see you guys tomorrow if you're here. Thank you everyone for spending the night with me. It was amazing. Have a wonderful rest of your night, and I'll see you guys soon tomorrow. Yes. Bye. I'm very bad at this saying goodbye speech thing. See you soon, guys. Peace. Wonderful night.